meant to cross the line. Never meant to let you get into my paradise. Wish I could put it all behind me, but it's stuck inside my mind and I can never take it back. One day we'll forget about the things we said we'd die for. Nothing's gonna last. Yeah, we gotta learn to let go. I know you never meant to hurt me. Never meant to do it, never meant to go that far. Too many things I wanna say, but I keep it to myself 'cause I don't wanna break your heart. One day we'll forget about the things we said we'd die for. Nothing's gonna last. Yeah, we gotta learn to let go.
Hi, chat. Hello, chat. How do you do, chat? I like how I unmuted my mic and immediately there's just a bark. Oh, man. Hello, everyone. That song? There we go, and then I also owe a gifted, so give me a second. There we go. And then Addiction 34, thank you for the 71 heckin' months. Welcome back. I appreciate you. And then also a bowl of memes. Thank you for the 41 months. And Jinli, thank you for the Prime. Welcome. And Confused Mage, thank you for the 12 months, a whole heckin' year. I did have a music command, but it stopped working. I don't really know what's wrong with it, to be honest with you. It used to work, but no, now it doesn't. I just really haven't bothered to fix it. But also my stuff is kind of like not really connected to things. My stuff is so scuffy that I like, in order to play music, I literally just play it on Spotify. And you hear what's like playing in the background on my PC. That's it. That's how I do things. I don't use OBS. I don't use Stream Elements or anything to like push buttons and then music plays like other streamers do, because I just don't want to. I don't want to do that. It's annoying. So I just haven't. That's all. Oh yeah, over the weekend I did actually get my bike worked on. We changed the colors. So yeah, she's looking pretty cool. Yeah, we didn't do as bright of a red as the other bike. This one's more like a almost maroon, but also like kind of blood red in a way. There wasn't anything changed with the treehouse. Looked like there was just the note still there from when we put it there. Yeah, I'm just trying to enjoy this bike to the fullest. You've been mooned. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. I did have a good weekend. I did go out to my dinner that I was hoping to have. My little birthday dinner. We also went to a family thing. There was a school play involved, and it was as goofy as you could imagine it would be. It was Footloose. was also their opening night, so everything was going wrong, which was hilarious. They accidentally turned the house lights on in the middle of the show like 3 times, which was really funny. Everybody's microphones were scuffed. It was a fun time. But other than that, I also played a little bit of Grounded 2 this weekend, just with Harms. Didn't really do much else. Got on to check texts and things, but for the most part, all I really did was change the bike. We didn't get any texts, except for Party Hardy, who wished us a happy birthday. How was the Bug's Life? It's fun. I really like Grounded 2. It's very much an extension of the first game. Still some stuff needs to be released, but it's still early access, so. When Grounded originally came out, I actually didn't enjoy it very much. So I gave it some time for the developers to finish the game. And then when I finally went back to it, it was actually, in my opinion, a masterpiece. So I'm gonna let it cook, because I trust them. Ah! But I think it's probably going to take some time to, like, fully have an opinion on the game. I'm really liking the buggies that they added, the little ants that you can ride and stuff. It feels very right. Like I was kind of worried it was going to be janky because it wasn't really something that was done in the first game, but the way they implemented them, I really like. They feel right. Hi.
Hey.
Could I get 6 combos, please?
Yeah, of course. There you go. I get that ready for you.
Hmm. Will you guys stop trying to curse me right now? Like with the Q word? Can you relax? Chill out, bro.
Here's your donuts.
Thank you.
And I accidentally made an extra chocolate, but you can have it.
Appreciate it.
Never too much chocolate.
Yeah. You say that again.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Patrick.
You too, Tessa.
I kind of think I want to do news. And I hate that for me, like a lot. But I want to get a camera.
Hey,
Hi.
I want to tell you a secret.
Okay.
I did a thing tonight. I broke the law.
You broke the law? What the yuck? What'd you do?
I may have gone on a club race.
What?
Yeah,
You did?
yeah, I did.
Did you
And
win?
Not just as a... No. I DNF in the first one and got 4th place in the second one.
I mean, 4th place ain't nothing to sneeze at.
I mean, it was out of 6.
It still wasn't 6th.
Yeah, yes.
Well, just so you know, street racing's a gateway crime.
I mean, I think, considering I've been sitting in the cars with people doing crime in the last few weeks, I think I was already there.
Yeah.
I mean, I sat in the car with Joanna and Amber or other people while we were actively boosting or route running.
Oh my god, you finally did it.
Yeah, I didn't actually do the crime from those ones though.
Yeah?
And I set my foot down on some rules to actually be there.
Oh yeah?
Like when we're boosting, if we go to ones where guns are involved, I'm out.
That's fair.
Yeah, and we respected that. It is a little scary because I do get out of the car and run to another location just in case, you know, just so I don't have to worry too much. Yeah. I don't know why I'm telling you this, I just felt like sharing with someone.
Well, you know what, Patrick? I'm proud of
Yeah.
you.
What the heck?
Taking control of your own life.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Or maybe just acknowledging that you've lost control of it.
Yeah, maybe more that one.
Yeah, that's valid too.
Honestly, I just want to finally racing yesterday because I needed the vibe to just... I didn't know that I want to win, I just wanted to vibe, do something different.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I hope you had a good time at the very least, even though it probably was very stressful.
Oh yeah, it was, especially when there was a whole cup scene happening on the
Oh
track.
yeah?
Yeah.
Were they chasing?
I don't know what was happening. There was a lot of gunshots there, so it was really another situation.
Oh.
But one of them did follow me at some point, and I was like, I'm going the other way. I just got off the track for a second, and I just got back to following traffic laws. And
Street racing and reckless evading?
is it really reckless evading if I'm driving the speed limit and stopping at a red light. I think the guy was just checking me out, since he probably saw 2 or 3 other clubs go through the scene.
You'll be a criminal in no time, Patrick.
Oh god, I hope not. I actually don't want to go back. That's why I'm very super careful.
Well, if you ever need help, you know who to call.
Are you telling me if I get stuck, you'll be my getaway driver?
Yuck, yeah, what do you mean?
Oh my god.
I mean, you probably won't get away with me, but I'll try. Patrick,
don't
if
think
you ever called me to do anything criminal, you know I would be there in a lickety-split, alright? I need you to know that. I'd probably... I'm not gonna finish that sentence. But, Patrick, if you ever needed help out of something, I would help you.
Yeah, I don't have that. I have told the people I was with to not get used to it, because I feel like I've just been doing it. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be something I do all the time.
Yeah,
Just,
well,
I don't know.
you just do what you can to survive, that's all.
Yeah. Don't expect to see me robbing banks or whatnot. I am not
No,
doing that.
I don't know. I fully expect it by the end of the year.
No, I wouldn't feel way too guilty for the person taking us. But I can't even speak.
You know, the
As
first
someone who's been
time
taken
I almost got
hostage-
arrested was street racing, Patrick.
Oh god. As someone who's been taken hostage so many times, I feel way too guilty for doing that to someone. I can't.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'll probably, if I ever actually do slip in a more, I don't know, not more permanent, but more often thing. I hope not, but if that was to happen, I think I'd stick to the smaller ones. That's how I feel right now.
That's perfectly valid. Everybody's got their limit.
Yeah, and my limit is pretty high. I think. Is it high or low?
I think your limit's low.
Hmm.
You have a very small tolerance for a lot of things.
Yeah. Yeah, when it's low.
Well, alright. Well, I appreciate you sharing this information. I will keep this secret forever and not tell anybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think someone may have figured it out because of my name on the ad. I
What
just
did
say
you
out.
put your name as?
Remember when I told you I went to the clown college? I used the name that I used for the clown college.
What name did you pick?
Trick the clown. I did not put the clown
What
part on
the
the ad,
yuck?
but I mean, when they had me introduce myself at the clown college, that on the first day when everything did not fall apart, I was like, I am Trick the clown. There's plenty of tricks where that came from.
I like it.
I don't know.
Your whole thing could be like trick or treat.
True, I didn't even
Because you
think
do
of that
sell
one.
treats.
That is true. And I
Yeah.
did do the trick or treat thing up in Crib Scene the other day. I actually considered putting the clown outfit for that, but I chose not to.
Well, maybe you should have a whole thing where you ask someone trick or treat, and if they say trick, you punch them in the face.
I mean, it was pretty close to what we were doing. The trick was throwing a snowball at them.
That's excellent.
When I ran out of snowball, I just shoved them. Because I couldn't find that in me to just punch them. Shoving felt less violent than punching.
Or you could really mess with them and just tell them you'll know when it happens, and then never do anything.
Oh god.
That's a
Yeah,
good trick.
Yeah, that's a good trick. That really messes with people when people do that.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Alright. But I think that's about it. I just wanted to share
All
my
right. Thank you, Patrick.
not so civilian life anymore.
Hey, you ever do news?
Do I what?
The news job. You ever do it?
Oh yeah, I'm maxed out.
Do you have to be maxed out in order to use cameras and stuff?
The camera, no, but I think you need to be the one buying it, if I'm not mistaken. I know there's some
You
stuff in
know,
there where you need to be the one buying it. Because it's linked to
I'm
the
just wondering when
person
he'll
using it.
trust me enough to sell me some.
Hmm.
Cause I'm kind of like not really liked by him just yet, and I gotta work a lot, and I don't really want to do
I mean, it's
too
pretty
much.
fast to get. It's like
Yeah.
2 reps for every job and 5 if you do the interviews. And it's only 100 to be maxed out.
All right. I might dedicate my day to that. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Are you trying to get the thing to listen to phone conversations?
No, just the cameras.
Yeah. The, the camera to place on a wall and whatnot?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I actually don't know if you need to be.
I'm sure I'll find out.
I mean, I could buy one and have you try it out.
What's that?
I could buy one for you and see if you can use it.
No, I don't think I can. I do
Don't think
think I
so?
need to do the work. Which is
Yeah,
fine. I'm,
probably. Yeah, I mean, I know lights are like that, so.
I'll
And
just go work
microphones.
on it, see how far I can get.
Before you get tired of it or
Yeah,
bored.
I'm probably gonna get bored very quickly. We'll see.
Yeah. Alright. Like, good luck.
Thank you, Patrick. Holler if you need
You're welcome.
anything.
Alright.
Ooh. I think I might just do it by myself. Cause it's kind of faster that way. And honestly, the clowns get so distracted that it's like not productive. Alright. So we have that, and we have... Name one clown that gets distracted? Yes. Also, I kind of selfishly just want to ride my bike. And getting in a car is just kind of like... not really what I want to do right now. So we'll see what we can do. How far we can get, how quick it goes. But I do need to ready for jobs. Oh, my bad. Semper Alex, thank you very much for the 6 months. Welcome back. Oh man, we got a job already. Who the heck? Wait, what? What do you mean? I'm already in the... Okay. Alright, I guess. I don't... Be cool if there was locals anywhere. Just film the Daily Globe, I guess. I don't know. Oh god. Why am I moving? Please. Relax. Breaking news! We're here at the Daily Globe. And I'm just filming the sign because there's yuck all else going on here and I don't know why I was called to do a story. I'm very confused. Help! I don't... Where are the local... Hello? People? Humans? What's happening? Maybe there's more, like, somewhere else? Like, there's legitimately just no people anywhere. Is it the weather, maybe? Like it's the weather, maybe. So we have 20 rep. He would be here. Oh, Joshua. So we just have to do that like 50 times. And we'll be solid. If we want to max out, right? Not really 50. Maybe like, wouldn't it be like 30 times? 40 maybe? I don't know. I think 40. Plus there might be a few that actually do see locals and get 5 rep from it instead of 2. We'll see. Yeah, so maxing out your news rep will get you the phone listening tool as well as the cameras that you can place. I really only want it for the cameras. I don't like the phone listening tools. I think they're kind of like a lot. I probably won't carry one around. Just because I don't like them. Tessa's not really that kind of person either. Like, she doesn't... To her, that's a violation. And really the only reason she wants the cameras is to put them up where, you know, in her own space to make sure that she's keeping herself safe. It's not a, I want to spy on other people thing. It's, I want to protect my own sanctuary type thing. Lewis, thank you for the 25 heckin' months. Welcome back. You guys like the bike? I do too. I think it looks sick. I thought about going with the purple design that I did, but I really honestly didn't think it fit Tessa very much, so I wanted to make sure that I picked a design that like kind of went a little better. Yeah, it was a good gift. So was the Winky, but the Winky is more for hanging with friends. And when we're by ourselves, I like to ride the bikes because I personally really like riding motorcycles. It's just something I enjoy. I don't think I have a job pending. Here, let me get rid of that maybe? I don't know. There it is. Sanitation situation. Hi, kitty. What are you doing? What? My cat is on my lap right now, and she just did a thing where she like looked up at me backwards, and I had to kiss her on the head. Because she's cute. And I can't just not. You can't just ignore it. Alright, now what the heck's going on here? What's the story? Hello? Hold on. Hello? Sorry, my graphics weren't loading up. Anyway, do you have a moment to talk about... Oh, I don't know where I'm going. Do you have a moment to talk about the situation here at sanitation that was going on that I was told to come here and investigate, even though there's nothing going on here for some reason, and I don't really know what's happening. You don't know? Cold shoulder? You know, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. Not everybody likes the news. Hello, I would like to interview you, if possible, about, the situation over here. Is there something happening, or like, was there a kerfuffle that you might know about? Oh wait, there's a person. Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Could I please have a moment of your time to do an interview?
Sure. Do you want to stand up there with you?
Oh yes, please, yes.
Yes. Is the
Alright.
view good from behind me?
Oh yes, this will do just fine.
Perfect.
Okay, so, I was called up here for a sanitation situation. You wanna tell me a little bit what's going on here?
Sure. The sanitation. I love the place. I think it's it keeps the streets clean. That's why I enjoy Sani.
Oh good.
Able to yeah.
Well, it's very good for the environment, and we appreciate,
Exactly.
you know, people in the
Yeah.
community doing their part. What was your name? I'm sorry.
Name's Lloyd. Nice to meet you.
Well, nice to meet you. I'm Tessa Lamb, Weasel News.
Okay.
I'm just going around interviewing people, seeing what was going on here, because we got reports of a situation. So, and the two chuckle yucks over there didn't want to talk to me, so I figured I'd come over and ask you if there's something going on. I think, you know what I think it is?
What do you think?
I think they're beefing with each other, and one of them called me up here just to make the other one mad.
That is they could do that.
Yeah.
They could, and then maybe now you're getting used as a pawn though in their game.
Oh my god. I could make a
saying.
story out of this.
There you could. That is it.
I think I gotta get
Sanitation
back.
worker uses people now. That I know they're the boss and everything, but
You're right.
It's not. That is a bad story.
Even if it's not true, I'm gonna spin a story about it anyway, because I'm a scumbag news worker.
I was gonna say that is typical news.
Anyway, thank you for your time.
Nice to meet you. It's all good.
You too. Hello. You have time for an interview right now so that we could just talk about the situation across the street at sanitation? I heard that there's something going on between the two guys that work there. They I think they're having beef, and one of them was threatening to put the other one in the grinders. What do you think about that? You do know what I mean?
Dude, exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Did you see that new art show at the Mount Bank? Totally derivative.
A derivative
I know
of
what you mean.
someone being put in a grinder? That's alarming, but okay. Wait, where'd all the people go? What the yuck? Hey, all you people. Hey, all you people. Why don't you listen to me? As I have a story. It's a good story. Okay, I think I'm done. Oh, yuck. More people. Hello?
On my way to this Prop 208 rally. I'm trying to get my fucking snort on. Shit is wavy.
Do you have time for an interview about the situation going on at sanitation where they're trying to make an art installation about a guy that put another guy into a meat grinder over a...
Prop 208 passed. Damn,
What?
that's wavy.
What about
Oh,
Prop
word?
208? What is that?
Shit is wavy. I got some nice ski back home.
It's about skiing?
I can't wait till we get this Prop 208 passed.
But you haven't really told me what it's about. Does it have anything to do with the
Damn,
situation?
that's wavy.
You know, you're really bad about interrupting people. Well, that guy was useless. Hello? Oh, you're on the phone. Here, I'll ask this lady. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a moment to talk? I just wanted to ask you about the situation going on across the street at sanitation. I hear they're having an art installation. I know. I'm trying to say it, but you're interrupting me. So, you just said it again. Ma'am? I'm trying to tell you...
I hear you. This is why I am so thinking of, like, even moving to the burbs.
Nothing about this was about cheating. I don't know where you got that from, but maybe... Are you trying to tell me one of those guys is cheating on each other? Wait, are you... Are you the reason they're beefing? Oh my god! Ma'am, you need to come down to the state... Ma'am? Okay. Do you not want to...
What you want now? Oh, we'll definitely write a badass sea shanty.
Hey, what about you, ma'am? Yeah.
Whatever.
I just heard a bunch of really good tea about that lady over there. She... What do you mean, whatever?
Whatever.
What? Okay, I'm just trying to tell you about the local news, alright? Do you really not care? Oh, so you got quiet on me now, huh?
Whatever.
Oh, really? Okay, I see how it is.
Whatever.
Ma'am, do you say anything other than whatever? Oh my god. Yeah, well, yuck you too, lady. Honestly. People these days. That was really dumb. And that, chat, is how you make a roleplay story about nothing. We arrived to nothing, and we made something. Hashtag roleplay. $24? We got ripped off. Bro, he needs to heck off. I hate that. I hate that a lot. I hate that a lot. Oh. Oh, I turned around and he was there. Okay. Oh. Wonder if he'll talk to us. All right. What's the next story we can make up? I apologize for pulling a tad after being told no. Tessa still hasn't responded to him. And she probably won't until he actually is like, yo, I messed up. And I think Tessa not greeting him or anything, acknowledging him at all, is probably eating at him too. Because it should confirm to him that she is ignoring him. This, what is this? Tessa, relax. Ooh, gas station drama.
Why do you keep calling me?
Oh, well, if it isn't the whatever lady.
Seem to be going okay, I guess. Honestly? I don't care
Yeah,
about
well,
that.
I don't want to talk to you neither.
Sorry. Please don't call me again.
I'm just gonna film your horrible business practices. Look at this lady. She's texting while she's working. I'm gonna report this to corporate. And you're not gonna know what to do with it. But whatever, right? Yeah, yuck that lady.
There's still no locals anywhere. Maybe people at Mosley's will talk to me.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Do you have a moment to do a news interview?
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh, perfect. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh my goodness. Do you both want to do an interview about the fact that the door just came off this car?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, no problem, you know.
Gotta buy some glue to glue my door back on.
Maybe I... Alright. Well, how about we just step right over here? I gotta get the scene set up here, you know? Oh, yuck. I'm sorry. Alright, let's figure out what's going on here. If you want to just accept that little thing on your phone, that's just the liability waiver. Anyway, what is your name?
My name is Antonio Rodriguez.
Antonio Rodriguez. Ah, nice to meet you. Tessa Lamb, Weasel News. I'm just here to talk to you about the situation that we just saw unfold with your vehicle over there. You want to tell us what happened?
Yeah, I pulled into the Mosleys here. Okay, I should say pretty safely considering power in that vehicle. And upon parking my vehicle, the door which I exited out of was struck and been ripped off.
My
Off its
goodness.
hinges.
Okay.
As you see that, like, it's an expensive door.
It does look very expensive. And, do you happen to know the culprit over here who I have just sent a liability waiver?
No, unfortunately not.
There you go. I have accepted your liability waiver, and my name is Hubert Galloway. I am an attorney here in the great state of San Andreas, and from my perspective of things, as I was asked to do an interview, I said, let me pull my vehicle over here to the side so nothing happens. And as I'm slowly, I mean very slowly, just, pushing my bike with, I didn't even use the pedal, I didn't ramp it up. I was just pushing along. And this man, he pulled up, got out real quick. And unfortunately, I did ding his door as he opened it. But I couldn't see him from how I was facing the wall. So, I do apologize about your door. It does look very expensive, but at the same time, sir, it wasn't like I pulled in or was going at a high rate of speed to knock your door off. I was basically moseying like a cow. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and,
Moseying like at Mosley's?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what?
Exactly.
You know what we could do to solve this? I think Antonio here could mosey on into Mosley's and get his car worked on for, good prices and all that. And, he won't have to worry about trying to sue an attorney for for money that he probably won't end up getting anyway because there's no actual evidence because I didn't actually have
Yeah.
my camera rolling when it was happening.
Oh.
So,
Okay. I was really relying on you.
oh
Come through
yuck,
with that.
sorry. That's my
Oh,
bad.
jeez. Well, I do apologize about your door, and I am a mechanic. I can repair it if you would like, sir. I would offer that much to you.
That would be great, actually, because
My
I've run out of
goodness.
tape.
All right. Well, listen, if we didn't have the news here today, who knows what might have happened, but
That is very
thank
It
true.
could have
God for
become an
you, Miss Lamb.
altercation, which I also would have filmed.
This is very true. All right, let me go repair your car here, sir. And,
Oh, thank you.
All
Thank
right,
you.
thank you
you
both
guys
very
ever
much.
need any help, you let me know.
No problem.
Appreciate it.
Alrighty.
Take care, guys.
So,
This is so stupid. Might as well just finish up. Hey Jessica, how's it going? We're just doing some news jobs just for fun. Taking advantage of the sort of downtime a little bit. I don't really want to call it downtime, but like while people are out, I am taking advantage. Oh, he's still there. Oh, he's still there. Dark Wolf, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. So we went from 18 to 26. Well, I'm talking about like since I started doing this. That last job was 24 to 26, but since I started at 18 when the day started. I wonder if 25 rep you unlock anything. I didn't really check. You do. You get lights in the boom. That's fun. Okay. So probably next unlock will be at 50, which I'm curious what that'll bring. Liam Wire, thank you for the 42 months. Welcome back. Finally got your Prime working? Nice. Yeah, now we can blind people. No, I'm not trying to get the listening device. We want the camera. Which I'm kind of scared the camera is going to be the max rep thing. Because the cameras are powerful. But I don't know. J-Roller, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. Hello.
Hello. Hey, how are you doing, miss?
I'm doing all right.
Are you doing
Oh
news
God,
work as well?
sorry. I sure am actually. Did you get the
Ooh,
same
okay.
call I did?
The same camcorder? Yeah, might be.
Oh, well, I
It-
just got called here for a news job. I
Oh
was
no. Oh, call. I see. No, I just I don't know. Went. I saw you running in here, and also I wanted to buy something probably. But
Oh, I
hey,
see.
now that I'm actually talking to you here, are you interested in maybe like a free copy of the City Chronicle, the newspaper in the city?
Oh wow. How about this? How about I
Huh?
say yes to that, but you give me a little
Oh.
interview for your time and tell me a little bit about it so people
I
can
wo-
know.
I would do that, but these gentlemen over there look really
Tessa, you know this
insistent.
person?
I was gonna do an interview with him.
You want to do an interview at the jewelry store?
Oh yuck, yeah, would I?
Okay.
Hell yeah, get in the car,
Okay.
motherfucker!
Oh God!
Come on.
Please don't.
Okay.
Oh God! Don't shoot me.
Don't
man.
make me accidentally
All
discharge
right.
my weapon into your
Please.
kneecap.
Well, here,
Oh, it's
let
a good
me
thing,
let me film this coming out. Or just
Okay.
Oh yuck.
Wait, back in the store, back in the... Over
Yeah,
here.
get back in the store. We'll do a whole story on it.
I'm gonna... Okay, I see. Alright, really seem afraid of...
Oh my God. This is Tessa Lamb, Gremlin News. We got a hostage situation going on inside. These two individuals came out and they have guns and they're taking this poor man hostage.
Oh my God! Please.
Oh yuck.
Don't shoot me, man. Please, don't shoot me. I'm too
In the
handsome and too
goddamn
young to
truck.
die.
I will take your eyes. Don't make no
You'll
sudden
take your
movements.
eyeball.
Oh
Make
God!
a stew
No,
out of them.
please.
And they've just told me that they're
You
going
got
to the
cannibal
jewelry
friends.
store. I'm gonna go do coverage on that.
Okay. Oh my God!
You want to
Please
ride with us in the
don't
Sultan, or
shoot
you want to
me.
ride...
Oh no, I better go on my own bike.
Okay, that's
think.
fine, that's fine. There's only 3 of us, don't worry about that. Hop in.
What is happening? Oh, bro. I need to put my gun away. Oh, there's a cash exchange. Oh no.
He's back in the boot for now. He's back in the trunk? Alright. If he moves an inch, cut him a new fucking breathing hole.
Oh my god.
I don't want to die, please.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that before going to the electronics store, huh?
I just wanted to buy something. Please.
What did you want to buy?
I don't like maybe a radio or something. I don't know yet.
Alright, here
Oh,
you go. Go away.
Talking to friends, maybe.
Alright, hop out of the truck.
Okay. Please, just
Inside the store.
Oh god, he has a fucking gun.
Alright. Start smashing everybody. Make sure to get all the cabinets. Close it behind black. Check the walls as well. No, wait, not him. No. Just
Oh my god. They just attacked the hostage on film.
My glasses. I think you know you broke my glasses. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, the police are coming. The police are coming. Oh, looks like we got police arriving on scene. I wonder which officer it is.
Lord
Hello.
have mercy, I thought goddamn RPG. I'm about to fucking yell 7 years.
It's just a news camera. I saw
I
these
know,
guys.
but at first I just saw like the big opening in the front. And I was like, oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I just saw these guys take this guy hostage.
If you guys don't fucking play along.
Please don't.
I don't know what the hell he just said.
Yeah. Please.
How's it going? I've been better, you know. This hostage has given me a lot of hassle.
Please help me, sir.
He's not been. He hasn't asked me how my day was. He hasn't offered me any food. You know, it's been a real night.
No, it's okay.
We wanted went to smash the thing. They hit him on the side of the head. I'm going to be so transparent right now. It was an
They
accident.
broke my glasses.
In the spirit of transparency, officer, this is me giving him 2 bandages out of the kindness of my heart.
I gave him a medical kit and a tourniquet.
It's true. I got it all on film.
Tourniquet's legal, so we're ready to go whenever you are. What the hell?
Wait, what? 613. Do I have any dishes from the jewelry store by chance?
They're telling the truth, officer. It was an accident. I got it all on film.
Yeah, the only issue is I can't really be like, all right, all 3 of you surrender. Because, you know, they have bigger guns than I do.
Yeah.
10-4. I will secure the hostage.
Officer, no sudden movements. Do not make any sudden movements.
Well, my footage tells the truth. Like, it helps the hostage takers prove that it was an accident. And Tessa wasn't the one to offer it up to begin with. They offered that info to the officer.
Are you guys flirting? Can we get on?
We got another person arriving on scene. Looks like Ruby Pooby York coming in.
Excuse me? Like if I just aim
Oh,
here,
sorry.
shoot the tile. What if I shot the tile? You know what I'm saying?
What are you doing here, Miss Tessa?
Well, I'm doing the news. I saw this man get taken hostage, and
Oh no.
they told me that I should come and film it. So I came and filmed it, and I filmed everything.
Oh. Oh, how exciting. Let me see if the officer needs help.
Okay, okay. I tell you what, we won't shoot him. We won't shoot him.
Who is it?
Would you like to know, weather lady?
Hello, everyone.
Hey, I'm the weather lady.
Well, you're robbing the jewelry store. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And we'll kill the hostage if you guys try anything funny.
Whoa! Okay, this is cinema. This is cinema. This is for the camera. Don't worry, sir. He's just doing it for the camera.
But this thing is loaded with 950 caliber bullets, so you gotta like not squirm, alright? Because this will put a big ass hole in your head. But don't give me a reason to. Alright, we want two things, but we're okay with the second thing. If we don't get
What's
it,
a ting? I don't know what a ting is. How do I find
first
what tings?
First thing is the Los Santos special. The second thing, we want one of those handguns. They look really fucking nice. They got flashlights.
They do have flashlights. Mine doesn't work. Batteries.
Yeah, the flashlight takes battery. You gotta change them.
I don't know LED.
LED?
I don't
Has
know.
to have a battery inside. Maybe the battery
Maybe
inside
it's
there.
solar power.
The solar charges up the battery. If the battery inside's dead, the solar panel's going to do nothing for it.
I'm so confused. Well, maybe I laid my gun outside today while I was taking a swim and it charged up.
Okay, I've got two questions. Is that true? And secondly, where do you swim?
do.
Because I could go and steal a gun. You know what I'm saying?
In my pool.
Okay, we just have to find out where she lives, then we just take the gun from her poolside. Simple.
I know where she lives.
But anyway.
You know where she lives?
Yeah.
Everyone knows.
Can I call you back in 2 seconds? I have a gun to somebody's head in the jewelry store right now. There's cops talking.
He's on the phone now.
We gave that news article, yeah. We paid for a month of advertising. Never mind, it's not my... I gotta go. Police are here, police are here. No details, no details. No news articles about nobody's...
So where'd you get this car from outside? Where'd you get this car from? It belongs to an Irish.
Down at the barrier.
It belongs to some guy called Irish. Crazy.
Irish is my nemesis. Irish is my nemesis. It's me, Jack Ramsey.
No, not you, Jack.
Not do it again.
All right, are you guys like ready or are you just chilling?
Oh, we've been ready for the last 5 minutes. We've been waiting for 78, 77, 75, 72, whatever the fuck they are.
No, unfortunately, there's a huge situation going on. So.
God damn it.
Yeah. So
All right,
this is
well,
us.
so listen. If we can't get one of those guns, how about a flashlight for this man's life, for this nice man's life?
What? Just go to the store and buy one. I don't have a flashlight.
What about a pair of binoculars?
What about raspberry Pi? Got one. Just got one.
I'll take that to me, all me.
Okay, well done.
All right, that'll do. Hostage. Where do you want the hostage?
They got some raspberry Pi.
Out to the left, hostage. Here's what's going to happen. My two. Hey, stop back here. Get back here.
Raspberry Pi to save the life of a hostage.
We're going to go jump in the car and we're going to go jump in the back seat.
What a bargain.
Then I'm going to come out with the
Totally.
hostage to the left. Yeah, you guys go out and jump in the car and then jump in the back seat. Not you, hostage. My two associates. That's you guys.
Are they coming out?
The hostage.
There they are. Yeah. God, you're taking forever.
Jump in the car and then jump in the back seat. Yeah, Mr. Hostage.
That man's driving. Where's the hostage?
He's coming out now.
The hostage should have come out first, you little buggers.
No, we want them in the front. We said we want them in the back seat first. Now I'm coming out with hostage and then
But
jumping
they're
in the
not.
driver's-
They're in the front seat. They don't listen
Get in the
to
back
you.
seat, goddammit!
You got...
Oh, they got the big guns showing up.
All right, hostage, out into the lair. Okay. You guys keep your guns on this hostage. If they try acting funny, shoot the hostage
you're
in the head.
funny. Maybe you're acting funny.
That's fucked up. Does this guy need time to repair his shit?
Probably.
Give me a minute, bro. Give me a minute. Give me 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, my car's stuttering. It won't spluttering. It won't stop.
Give us a minute. Give us a minute head start after, yeah.
Oh man.
6
Here,
seconds.
let me get a better angle.
Officer, call me sometimes, maybe.
Hey! Why'd you do that?
Trying to do this for us.
Oh, you're really just chilling. All right.
Oh, I've been kind of
You-
everything hurts.
You gotta turn the key to start the car. There
Oh,
you
shit,
go.
That helps so much. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right. Well, how are you doing?
I'm hurting. My leg hurts. And my head.
Well, what's your name?
Alistair Kingsley.
You said Alistair Kingsley?
Yeah, there you go. Well,
Kingsley.
Kingsley, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm American.
No, it's okay.
All right. You want to tell me what happened, or you want to tell me what happened outside of the view of a very, very, very nosy camera?
No, it's okay. Like she was there too. Like we were like at the electronics store, and then these guys showed up and they kidnapped me.
I got it all on film.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are you two together?
Well,
no, like,
not really.
Yeah.
I said not like dating, but like oh, okay. I said like co-workers, not.
Kind
Well,
of, I guess.
we both were kind of working news, but like on separate jobs. We just kind of converged on each other's locations. And then as I was interviewing him, those guys came in and tried to kidnap him. And so I asked if I could film it, and they said yeah. So I came with them to the store to film everything and get it all documented for you.
So out of curiosity, which one of you gets more views?
I don't
probably
know.
her. I just started this job.
You don't know your competition? Oh, you just started. Okay, so she definitely has more views.
Well, I just met him.
Let me note that down real quick. Hold on.
I'm trying to work for the the City Chronicle. It's like the newspaper that's going on. Do you want a copy, a free one?
No, I'm good.
I'll take one.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie. Last time I had anything book related, I set it down on the highway during a shootout and never got it back.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, no, I was trying to crouch down and it was like it fell out of my little pocket behind my vest, right? So like between my back and my vest, a little pocket there, right? And I put a book in there when I was trying to like crouch down and get some cover like real low. It was stopping me, so I was like, "Oh, get away from me!" And I threw it on the highway.
Okay.
It was actually a love story. It was, yeah. I didn't even read a single page of it. I kind of feel bad about it.
I'm sorry to
Spent
hear
money for
that.
it.
Well, this one would be for free.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just saying I'm not gonna read it, man. I'm not a reader.
Okay, got it. No, that's fine.
Do you need to ride anywhere, Mr. Kingsley?
Yeah, back to the electronics store would be good.
Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
Also, maybe to the I have to go
Excellent.
to the hospital.
To the hospital?
Yeah, my leg hurts.
Well, thank you both
My
for your
name.
time and your interviews.
Thank you. Stay safe.
You too. Don't get kidnapped again.
I will try.
I like how I said I filmed everything like 7 times and none of the cops were like, can I have that footage? Brother, the absolute state of this PD. I can't. I actually can't. What do you mean? Oh man. They just completely ignored the whole thing. Oh, I left my gun. Oopsies. All right, we're at 28.
This is Kelly. Oh, hey! Thanks for calling. Yeah, I have the perfect guy for your film. Hey, Jackie.
All right, let's look at this.
Worst casting director.
Oh man, they're actually doing news stuff. That's cool. I love that.
Seriously? That show is so fun.
Oh my god. Wait. Bro, that's so cool. I love that he's doing this. City Chronicle. Is this something that just he does, or is it something other people are involved in? Doesn't have like a credits thing for it. Yeah, like some people do genuinely try to do news RP, but like it doesn't really take off too well because a lot of people aren't really receptive. But I like that you could print your own and you can actually make stuff like that happen. I think it was him that made it, the hostage. Or at least it sounded like it. Yeah, like honestly, if he was to put some of those newspapers on one of the like newspaper box things, like maybe I think a good place for it would be out in front of Senior Buns, or maybe if I don't know if there is one out in front of the hospital, but like if he was to print some of those and put them out in front of hub locations, like over here would be a good spot too, like this one. I feel like a lot of people would come by and grab them. Or yeah, he could be a paper boy. Like he was dressed like a newsie. So he can actually go around delivering papers. But like this one right here, perfect spot. Just put them right on top of it. Oh! I was not paying attention. Ugh. Ah! Yeah, we were pretty lucky it didn't get blown up.
Hello.
Me?
Do you have a moment to talk? Oh. Hello. Do you have a moment to talk about the crisis that's going on here at this gas station?
Oh, sure. Barrel on through.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run into you. Do you want to talk about what's going on here?
The new bow exhibit at the museum is amazing.
Oh, there's a new art exhibit?
Absolutely.
Oh, what's it about?
I can taste the difference between $1,000 and $10,000 wine.
Oh, it's about wine?
The exhibit at the museum is amazing.
Oh, okay.
I can taste the difference between $1,000 and $10,000
Okay,
wine.
alright. Well, you don't have to brag, sir. That's fine.
Hey, did you
Ma'am?
see my post about my new painting?
Ma'am? I think you and I need to talk about something, and I don't think it's the news. I'm gonna be honest.
What if the investors won't get their money back? They're making art, right? Oh, babes.
There's something horrible going on here, and I think that I might need to kill you, but I don't really know if I should because there's police nearby and they might get upset.
I'm not in the business of making money. I'm in the business of making truth. But truth costs money.
Yeah, well, the truth is that you shouldn't exist, and I need to kill you now.
I've got.
Rest in peace. Oh, another one, huh? Actually, no. Oh, hello? That's fine. Guess I'll just yuck myself then. I don't know, but... Sir, was it all just a dream? Are any of us really here? Oh, God. Hey. Hey, don't walk away. Come here.
I'm gonna be living in style off my work, and she'll be teaching.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything that's going on here?
She's got to realize you've got to take chances if you don't want to teach for the rest of your life.
What?
You got that right.
Well, who is she? I don't understand, sir. You haven't even given me your name.
Hey, 10 points to you for mentioning that, by the way.
Well, yeah, of course I'm gonna mention it.
Living in style off my work, and she'll be teaching.
Okay, I don't understand. Alright. Whatever, sir. People are crazy around here.
Hey, listen to this. I just had an epiphany. Did you ever notice that the drug trade is the only place the metric system really took off?
What the yuck?
That's capitalism for you. Totally acceptable for a money-making venture, but un-American.
Hello.
You'll take
I didn't tell you anything yet. I was just gonna ask if you had time.
I don't mind being labeled a crackhead.
Okay. I wasn't really gonna ask you about your drug addiction, sir, but I'm not telling you anything. You haven't given me a chance to say any. It is the truth, sir. I don't.
You're telling me.
Again, I still haven't told you anything. What? Ma'am?
Let's blow up a Greyhound track next week.
What the yuck?
Yeah, Devoid of that.
Why do you want to blow up a Greyhound truck?
Poodles are agents of Satan.
What?
Yeah, that's bully.
Excuse me?
Yeah, Devoid of that.
I am gonna keep hold of that, cause I'm gonna remember what you just told me. Ma'am? Maybe you're an agent of Satan. You leave those poodles alone.
Alright. This is going well so far. God, he's still there, bro! What do you mean? Alright, we're at 30 now. JRT's Games, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. No, that's not a local. That is Joshua. It might be just a spot he hangs out at. We don't do news enough to know. He does like to do the news. But it's also super sketchy because he's kind of one of Tessa's like low-key, high-key stalker people. And he keeps staying there because like I think because Tessa's coming in and out. Because earlier he left when she walked in. He made a point to do that. Which kind of makes me feel like it's not just a coincidence. Oh my god. No, we haven't responded to any of his messages. He crashed out, and then a day later he kind of apologized, and then he tried to wish her a happy birthday. And she has just not had any of it. And no, Tessa hasn't called Ratchet back. Tessa is enjoying her me time right now. She's in her I don't give a yuck about you or your needs era right now. And she's not entirely in the mood to talk to Ratchet right now either, especially after the stuff with Ember on Friday. She kind of got hysterical when she learned about Ember joining the Smileys. What are the Smileys? That's a complicated question. The Smileys are a group that, effectively they got their whole thing from being like a gang or group that was like serial killer oriented. This lady again. It was basically just like a group of serial killers doing serial killer stuff together. And initially it wasn't that. Initially it was kind of similar to what Tessa and Chatterbox had. Hello.
Oh, hey.
Do you have time for a brief interview?
Oh, how long is brief?
Oh, maybe like 30 seconds.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, here, let me give you a little bit of a liability waiver just in case anything happens while we're doing this interview here.
Wait, what does that... Is
Oh,
this something likely to happen here?
No, I don't think so.
Is this
Well, I
like a
hope
prank
not.
show? Is someone gonna come out and like punch me or some shit?
No,
Like...
of course not.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I hope
All right.
not. Yuck. I don't know.
All right. Say no more.
All right. You should be getting that on your phone there. And, so what is your name?
Eli Porter.
Eli Porter,
The
nice
one and
to
only,
meet
the
you.
original.
I am
Nice to meet you
Tessa
too.
Lamb, Gremlin News. And I'm just doing little interviews here and there to see what's going on in the neighborhood. What you stopping by this here establishment for?
I'm going to the cash machine to buy, well, to get some money out to buy some things to enable me to do some hood rat shit with my friends.
Oh man, that's exciting.
Yeah.
You know what I got to do earlier? I was interviewing a guy who was doing newspaper stuff, and in the middle of our interview, he got kidnapped by a bunch of gangbangers, and then we went to the jewelry store and I filmed the whole thing.
Put your hands up!
That sounds
Oh, yuck!
No, I'm joking. I heard you talking about kidnapping in the middle of
Now
an
you
interview.
see,
and
this is
thought
why
I'd-
I do the liability waiver, just in case.
Yeah. I mean, especially around these parts, there's a bunch of hoodlums that live on Grove Street.
Hello.
Yeah, there's a lot of scumbags over there.
Yeah.
Do you mind interviewing with me briefly? Ah, what the yuck?
Oh my god!
There was a fly!
My hat.
There was a fly! A big old fly on your hat. I'm sorry. I just had to... I didn't want you to get malaria or anything in Los Santos.
Oh, well, thank you for saving my life. I appreciate
You're welcome.
it. Do you have time for a brief interview just to talk about what's
I've got
transpired
like a
here
minute.
today?
Yeah. But what transpired today?
Oh, well, I just got punched in the yucking face.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That did happen.
As we were saying, we did warn you that there is some scumbags that live around these streets.
Yeah,
We did say
yeah.
that may include us.
Well, he was
Unfortunately.
just telling me in his interview that he was getting money out so that he could go and do hood rat stuff. And then, I was
Yup.
telling him about how
That's
I
me.
just filmed a jewelry store robbery in its entirety, including the part where the hostage got kidnapped.
You got all of it?
Yeah, the whole thing. I was there with the hostage interviewing him
footage.
at the digital den, and then we got accosted by two men with guns, and then they pulled him into the car and told me that I could come and go film the whole thing, and I did, and they ended up hitting him with a wrench on accident, and I got that on film too. And then they told the police that they did that, and the police were like, oh, whatever. And then I told the police that I got that on camera, and then the police were like, oh, whatever. And then more police showed up, and then they left because they were chasing the criminals, and then I interviewed the hostage afterwards. And I did repeat again for like a 7th time that I got everything on film, and the cops didn't even ask me for the footage.
So the cops basically said, nah, we don't want stuff that'll help us do our job. We don't
I guess so. I don't know. It was kind of weird.
How often do the cops get told, I have video footage of the crime you're trying to prosecute for?
Probably not
and
a
they
lot.
said, oh, whatever. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know.
Sounds like an easy day of work to me.
Oh well. But it sounds to me like you two are gonna get away with whatever hood rat stuff you want to do.
Always.
Even if I was to film it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I appreciate you taking the time to do these interviews.
All good, all good. Appreciate the interview.
Anytime.
Yeah.
I'm glad we signed a two-way waiver, so that bunch, can't be sued for.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It definitely is 2 ways, and that totally isn't legally binding at all. But, anyway, I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay.
All right.
Try
Appreciate
not
you
to get
guys.
kidnapped. Make sure you record it all.
Oh man, oh gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to step on your car. Hello, sir. Do you have a moment to talk about what happened here today?
Hell yeah. Real.
Oh, good. Okay, well, what do you think about the...
Bullshit.
Oh, what is? I didn't really even ask.
Don't respect the game.
Which gang would that be? Are you...
Fuck out of here.
Oh, well, am I holding you up for something? Do you need to go?
Cold back in the days. Not no
Oh.
more.
Okay, well, then I'll just let you go then, I guess. I don't know, you didn't seem like you wanted to talk. Hello, sir.
Baby, fine as a motherfucker.
Do you have time to talk? Okay. It'll go faster if you don't interrupt me. Okay. Do you have time to talk about what,
Hey, we ain't got no liquor. Who gonna go on a beer run?
What?
Oh man,
You-
y'all done smoked all of it up. This feel like one of them days.
What?
I'ma smoke me some. For real?
Okay, but Sir, you need to let me talk so I can...
Hey, where you get all that ass from?
Excuse me? What the yuck you mean? Yuck you! Fucking jerk. Hello.
Killing it from behind. Fucked up, man.
Do you have time to take an interview with me?
I'ma produce films. Make a funny ass DVD.
Oh, okay. Well, what are you making a DVD about?
For sure.
Okay.
Stop tripping.
I'm not tripping. I was just asking you what you're making a DVD about.
Fool.
Well, that's kind of rude. Well, fine. I didn't want to know about it anyway. I hope your DVD flops. Yucking idiot. Man, why is everybody on one today? Oh! Jesus. It did the thing. I am getting used to the bike. I will say that much. But it still occasionally surprises me. Alright, 34 rep. Oh my god. We are making progress, and it's not miserable. I think we might actually be able to do it. And I think doing it alone is the way. Respectfully, I love everyone, but... Hi.
Hey, best mom in the whole wide world.
Hi, how's it going?
I just woke up. How's it going?
It's going alright. I'm just doing some stuff by myself today.
Yeah, if you need that, then take a day just for yourself.
Oh my god. Oh, for yuck's sake. Why?
Uh-oh. What happened? Uh-oh.
What the yuck?
Uh-oh.
I'm okay.
Are you?
Well, I don't really know how to explain what just happened to me.
Oh, that's bad.
Yep, it was, I was driving along and suddenly there was a car that was not there, 2 seconds prior. And there was nothing I could do about that.
Yesterday, I was sitting on a chair and then I just flew up in the air.
Oh.
That was really cool.
Did you get hurt?
No.
Oh, then yeah, it is cool.
It didn't hurt at all. They thought I'm a witch.
Were you hanging out with anybody?
Not right now. The girls want to do a heist later. If you want to join it.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys have room and you want to invite me, just holler when it's happening and I'll come by.
But I know that Wendy is planning the heist and right now she's with Mr. Ratchet. I don't know if he's gonna join us though, because she said for now it's Reina, me, and her. But if you want, I can ask her later if Ratchet will join and then I'll let you know.
Yeah, I think don't prioritize me over everyone else. So if that's the plan, then I will just keep doing what I'm doing.
Okay, yeah, I can just ask, like, not for you, not doing your name, just like, since I'll just ask her, like, is Raj gonna join? And if she says yes, I'll just say okay.
All right.
But I
I'm
can't-
perfectly content not going, and I'm not gonna be upset if I don't. So don't worry about me.
Are you doing okay though?
I'm not really, but I'm here and I'm doing things that are keeping me from losing my ever-loving mind. So I think that's about all I can hope for.
Sometimes that's the best we can do, and that's the best we can do, and that's okay.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna keep doing that, and hopefully I won't go criminally insane.
You're not always here, right?
Yeah, I know.
You don't have to fight those or like feel those emotions on your own.
I know that. I'm not feeling them by myself. I know I'm not alone. I know I have people who can help me if I need help. It's kind of just I don't need that right now. I don't really know how to explain why. And as a matter of fact, I think it's healthier for me to process what I'm processing by myself. Because
if you feel that way, that's perfectly okay. Nothing wrong with that.
I think if I was to put it on someone else or like I guess try to process it with someone else, they would not come out of it okay. So, in the interest of preserving everyone else and myself, I think it's just better that I don't.
That makes sense.
I don't really want to be mean.
Let's be honest. Even if you're mean, some people deserve it.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
I think some people, it's about damn time that some people hear the truth.
It would be nice if more people acknowledged. But I know better than to expect it or to hope for it.
I mean, I can tell you that, for example, with Ember, Joe was brutally honest with her, and so was I. She is completely on her own with what she's choosing to do, and
good.
I mean, she can't act surprised if she is standing on her own at the end of the day, because I did tell her yesterday, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, I said there needs to be time where you start taking accountability.
Was she not?
Oh no, she keeps saying she's doing this thing for Joe, to protect Joe, And Joe is telling her, I'm trying to take accountability for my own actions, and you're not letting me. You're doing something and telling everyone else that it's for me when it's not. Like, Joe is completely brutally honest with her, which I actually respect her so much for that. She's like, I'm going to divorce you if you keep doing what you're doing. And Amber, I don't know, is still sticking to what she made up in her mind.
Well, Ember's just a dumb yucking elf, so I don't really care what happens from this point on. I have washed my hands of it. I'm done. I did everything that I could. And, it's on other people if they want to try and do something with it, but quite frankly, it's pointless. There is no accountability with Ember. There never will be. And, I'm done.
What I also don't understand is, like, she is hanging out with people that kept disrespecting her in a, like, really mean way over and over again, and then she keeps starting shit with them. And I'm here like, girl, at some point, you need to, like, learn who to hang out with and who not. And I don't know if she knows how many times Chatty said the Smileys are really bad, don't do anything with them, in a very serious way.
Oh, she knows.
But
She knows.
so if she keeps doing it and thinks she can get away with it, then that's on her. Like, she is old enough.
Chatty told her that. Joanna told her that. I'm pretty sure anyone she has talked to about this situation has told her that. She didn't care. She still did it. She did it of her own volition. It wasn't forced upon her. She didn't not have a choice. This was a choice. She did it not to protect Joanna. She did it because she wanted to do it.
But if she doesn't care, why should we care? You know what I'm
She
trying
was
to say?
talking to him long before making this decision. I had multiple conversations with her about not yucking with it. Multiple.
That's seriously not cool.
It was her decision to keep talking to him. She thought she could get away with it, so she did. She kept doing it. She kept yucking with it. And no matter how many times I told her, don't put your hand on the stove, it's hot. She's stupid, and she's putting her hand on that stove, and then wondering, well, why didn't someone tell me it was hot?
Exactly.
So I don't care. I really don't. And I frankly hope she gets burned.
Well, I'm gonna be completely honest. I told Joe too. I said, you need to divorce her because, like, you deserve better. Let alone with everything Joe went through just because of Amber. That's like, anyone else in this city would have already left her. And Joe keeps giving her chances and chances. And she's like, I'm not gonna fix this marriage. If you're not fixing it, we're divorcing. And I think that's like a character development from Joe. Yeah, Joe is like, Joe is done. She's like, if you don't put effort in it, it's done.
I really hope she sticks to her guns with that because, quite frankly, I don't think Ember loves Joanna.
I'm gonna be honest. If I see Joe going back to her, I'm gonna beat up Joe. I can't lie. Joe grew on me, and I hate seeing the way Ember treats her.
Well, Joanna has a degree of putting her own hand on the stove, so I don't know if I'm gonna be as, kind or caring towards her as you might be.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
because I just recently get to know her, and you know her way longer than me.
I do think that she needs to open her eyes to the fact that Ember does not, in fact, love her or care about her in any way. And that's my opinion. I've seen a lot go on with their relationship that leads me to question whether or not Ember ever actually cared. Or if it was just something that helped Ember get what she wanted easier. Someone that put up with her dumb yuck.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because like no one else did, and Joe did, so she chose Joe.
I think she latched onto Joanna as a crutch, and I think that their relationship was born of unhealthy consequence, and I think that Joanna deserves to get out of it as soon as possible. But that's just like my opinion, man.
I fully agree. I said the same thing to Joe. I honestly, I was like brutally honest to Joe. I was like, if you go back to her, then you're doing nothing but disrespecting yourself. You have no self-worth then.
Well, hopefully she'll see it. Hopefully, she'll figure her stuff out and, not give Ember a second chance after doing what she did, because I don't really know what Ember is expecting out of all this, because I'm not gonna hang out with her anymore. I'm just not. I don't have sympathy for her. I don't have empathy for her anymore. I just don't care. And the only reason I will ever get involved with her again is to prevent her from literally causing Chatty to die. And if
I don't
that
know, the
comes
way
to pass,
Chatty,
it won't be
the
good
way
for anyone.
Chatty, the way Chatty was speaking about the Smileys, let alone like he was explaining to me the Smileys, because that was like the first time I've heard of them. He sounded so dead serious about them. Never like, if he doesn't like people, he like makes jokes about them, or like he like talks still very okay-ish about them. Like the way he talks about Hydra and stuff, it's way different than the way he talks about the Smileys. Like he is that serious about like not yucking with the Smileys.
Because it's serious. And the fact that nobody is respecting that or understanding that really probably bothers him. If Chatty is saying something seriously, I think people should pay attention.
I agree. I also listen to you, but like most of the, not most of the people. Ember doesn't. If you tell me to not yuck with someone, I'll just, ouch! I just leave them. Oh my god, I just bled so much.
I have my own history with them that I don't really like to talk about. And I don't really want to have to. And I would hope that people would respect that enough when I say
sure.
I don't want those people in my life ever again, or involved in my life ever again, that they would respect it and keep that going for me. But Ember, not Ember, no.
It's been way too long.
What does she do?
feel
She
like-
goes right into the den of the beast.
I'm gonna say it. I feel like since she got so many chances beforehand, she thinks we're gonna give her another chance, I think.
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna be honest. I see you as a leader currently, and if you are saying do not do it and they keep like doing it and not listening, I feel like that's says enough about like getting a second or like 100 chance at this point.
I mean, I'm not about to police who people hang out with. Okay, I'm just
but
not
this
going
is
to.
not the same, in my opinion. This is not the same as if I would be like, don't hang out with Benny, I don't like Benny. That's stupid. But if you say do not get involved with the Smileys because those are bad people, that's so much different.
don't know. I just don't want to deal with it. And
you don't have to.
I'm
anymore.
trying to wash my hands of it the best that I can. But I know that it's going to become my problem again because Ember just has this way of forcing it. But again, the only reason that I will get involved with her again is to protect Chatterbox. Because I know she can't stay the yuck away from him.
You
And
know
with
what
her
the
being
sad part
involved
about
with
this
them...
is?
What?
He's just trying to heal and move on from what happened, and then he has to deal with this shit. He has like never really time for himself to like fully heal and grow as a person because other people make their problems his problem.
He also did himself no favors, telling her to go and stab someone.
Okay, well, yeah, it was also my fault at that part. I did not think it would be like such a huge
There's a lot that
butterfly
plays
effect.
into that. You know, we all could accept fault for certain things, but at the end of the day, he did tell Ember to go do that. And at the end of the day, she did decide to go and do that.
I'm sorry.
Knowing full yucking well what might happen. How that could fall back on Chatty, how that... She didn't even do it clean, Hazel.
How did she do it?
Because they found the yuck out. If you're gonna do something like that, do it clean. Make sure they don't know.
Oh, hi, Twinkles. I'm talking to Mom on the phone while just driving around. Okay, you too. Okay. Twinkles said hi. I just drove past him.
Well, are you already gone?
Yeah, I left.
Oh, I was gonna say hi back.
He drove away.
Okay, but yeah, it's just so frustrating that she just doesn't give a yuck about the fact that her decisions could come back to us. And I told her repeatedly, don't mess with it because eventually it's gonna come back to us. And look what happened. It yuckin' did.
Did any of the Smileys try to reach out?
They reached out to her.
But to us?
There was a threat.
Hey, bud, how's it going?
That's bad.
So, here's what happened, okay? The thing with Chatty happened, where he had Ember go and stab this guy. So she did. They find out about it through some stupid, I don't know what. And they retaliate against her and start threatening her. And also start threatening Chatty because it somehow got back to them that Chatty had done it.
That's really bad.
And so she decides she's gonna go there and take accountability for it. Which, honestly, props to her for that, but still dumb as yuck. I'd spent like half an hour on the phone with her trying to convince her not to do that. But I knew at the end of the day she's gonna do it anyway. And so in order for it not to fall back on Chatty, I told her, you know, you take the fall for this, because you did it. You're the one that stabbed him. So she does. And when she gets there, they make her take accountability by carving into her.
I'm sorry that I'm gonna say this, but she's somehow gonna blame this on you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyway, they carve a smiley face into her back.
Oh.
And she calls me to come pick her up. So I go there. She's passed out. She's got all these injuries. I bring her to my place, get her treated. Joanna finds out about it. Joanna freaks the yuck out, does her own thing, and goes and hurts Tad.
Oh,
Who's also a
no, that's
smiley.
so stupid.
Now, Joanna did not know that what Ember did was to end the situation.
Oh, okay.
What Ember had done to her was supposed to have been the end of it. So Joanna going off on her own, taking that autonomy away from Ember, and enacting her own revenge, caused a whole another yucking storm of stuff we shouldn't have to deal with. And so I told Joanna, this is not going to fall back on us. This is your thing to handle. And I wasn't telling her she needs to get stabbed by them or something. I was telling her handle it herself. Because there are ways to handle that thing that don't involve you getting stabbed or carved into or whatever. But Ember probably caught wind of this. And I imagine she probably did this in order to protect Joanna.
That's what she's claiming,
Taking away
yeah.
Joanna's choice in the matter. Doing anything that she could do to get out of the situation she's in. So it's a whole mess.
Ember also doesn't know that I know this. Did
you already know all
I
that?
do. Well, no, I do know that she joined the Smileys, but I didn't know all that. You told me on the phone, but she doesn't know that I
Yeah.
know she joined the Smileys.
I'm sure she didn't tell you all of it.
Or she didn't tell me anything. I know.
Yeah.
Well, if it comes to her, I wouldn't know nothing about it.
That's a whole other can of worms. The fact that I found out through not even a third party, but a fourth yucking party, instead of from Ember, is a problem.
She told Oswaldo, but not you, which is crazy, Loki. Because what has Oswaldo to do with this? Why are you telling this, Oswaldo?
Yeah. And since the other day, not a peep. Not a peep from her. Not even a, can we talk?
Would you talk to her?
I might. Yeah, just to hear her side of it and see what excuse she comes up with and how much blame she pushes onto me. Hi, Bozo. Tell everybody I said hi. Hope you guys are having fun.
It's actually crazy that she didn't say anything.
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Yo, check it out. I want to start a band.
I think she knows the kind of reaction that she would get.
Yeah, I think she's scared.
Maybe she should be.
Did she ever tell you that she joined the Smileys?
No, I found out through you guys. I only knew that she'd been talking to Smiley, and I told her every single yucking time she brought up his name, stop talking to the guy. Every single time. It's just like the stupid lighthouse thing over again. Stop talking to
Oh,
him.
don't even start. The lighthouse thing was so bad.
Every time she does this. I tell her not to mess with Jagger when he's around. What does she do? Immediately. Immediately. She never changes.
I guess it's because she gets away with it every time.
Yeah. So she's lost me. I'm done. I am done. That is the consequence. I will not help her. I will not get her out of this situation. I will not pity her. I will give her nothing. Because that is what she has earned.
Are you gonna tell Chatty?
Chatty doesn't need to know about this right now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm just...
This is not his problem.
She can't contact him, right?
She should not be, no.
Okay. I was worried that she's gonna call him and tell him or something.
She probably will because she's selfish as yuck and she doesn't consider anyone else in any of her actions.
Yeah.
And I'm sure she'll probably try to get him to help her out of it. And him, being the kind soul that he is, might actually try to help her.
He has a soft spot for Amber, that's for sure.
But I am not helping her. I will not get involved. I'm not going to help her out of this. She has to get herself out of it. And honestly, I don't think any of the clowns should help her. But that's on them. If they want to sacrifice their own sanity to save some dumb idiot from doing dumb idiot things, be my yucking guest.
I mean, she didn't even tell me, so I'm not gonna, I'm gonna act like I don't know anything so she can drag me into it.
But the only caveat to that is if it falls back on Chatty in any capacity, I will get involved. And I promise you, Hazel, nobody wants that.
If it involves Chatty and if he's in danger, I'll be willing to help. I'm sure everyone is at this point, but just so you know, if that really happens and you need to get involved, just know that you're not on your own in that.
I appreciate it. I really hope it doesn't come to that. And quite frankly, I hope he enjoys Ember to her fullest. I hope Mr. Smiley gets the full and unadulterated brunt of whatever Ember has to offer. And I hope he yuckin' enjoys it. Because she is his problem now.
I wonder if he knows who Ember is.
I don't think he does. Which is why I think that we should probably not entertain her right now and let her just go to him. Because if he wants to be Ember's friend, then he should get the full experience.
I agree.
And if anything, maybe that'll benefit us in the long run. Because, honestly, I don't think he can handle it.
And then Ember will see how much we deal with her and how much we keep up with her bullshit.
No, I don't think Ember will see anything at all. Ember is incapable of having that kind of realization or capacity for that kind of realization. It's more on him realizing that he can't handle Ember. Ember will never have that, ability to know that she's being too much for people. She just isn't capable of that. So we just kind of have to accept that as for her as a person, because she will not change. She never has. But I'm hoping that he gets that experience so he can be miserable for a while. Kind of a careful what you wish for.
I wonder though if other people will even deal with her. Like, if they have enough, they might just, you know, kick her out and be like, just leave.
Will she leave though? You think she'll just leave them?
I'm not sure. I think if they handle things differently than the clowns, because I feel like we've been very nice about it, while other people probably will handle it way different than us, right?
Yeah. I hope that they do try to kick her out. And I hope that she gives them the full Ember experience. Because I'm not taking her back. Even if Chatty decides one day he wants to forgive her or whatever, for whatever she's done, I'm not taking her back. Me personally, she's not my friend anymore.
So you feel the same way about Ember the way you feel about Ratchet?
At the moment, yeah. He hasn't gotten to that point with me yet. As far as me wishing the worst for him. But I certainly don't really care about him right now.
So Ratchet might get a second chance if he actually tries to change, while Ember is just dead for you.
She's not dead to me. She's just not my friend anymore.
I think it's impressive to get with you to that point. I feel like you always have so
takes a
much
lot,
patience for someone.
actually.
Yeah.
It takes a lot.
That's very impressive in a sad way.
For me to decide someone is completely just pointless to deal with takes a lot. When the amount of joy that they bring me outweighs the misery that they bring me, that makes it worth it. But with Ember, it's just, there's no joy anymore. All she brings me is strife. That is not a friendship.
I just wish she would be able to take accountability, because she, at some point, it was great to have her around, and I love her, but like, she can't just keep doing things on her own and then be like, okay, now solve it to you or to Chatty, because she doesn't know how to solve it. And then when you guys try to help her, she's like, actually, I'm gonna make it worse, you know? And then zero accountability and like...
And it's not even just her saying, oh, solve it for me. It's her, solve it for me or else. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's the or else.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just done. I can't deal with it anymore. And I'm not gonna say it won't change in the future. But for right now, I need not to be a part of her life. Ratchet is close to that point with me right now, but he has a path that he can take that is the one that Ember did not take.
He needs to
He
step
tried.
it up.
He
I
did
feel
try
like
to call me earlier, and I didn't answer because I need space right now.
Mhm.
But he's still doing the right thing. He's still on the right path. Because he hasn't yucking done anything stupid.
He just needs to work on himself. I have hopes for Ratchet, I can't lie.
I would like to have them too. But at the moment, my hopes are in the ground. So I'm taking my time for myself to make sure that I don't go insane. Because people almost drove me to that.
I just feel so bad because you're going through all these things and like I wish I could help you in some way or like I don't know, be helpful. I want to take away all the pressure or all the things you're dealing with.
I think just not adding to it is just the bar at the moment. That's all I'm asking. Don't add to it. You don't have to take away from it. Just don't add to it.
I'm trying my very best to not add to it.
This phone call is helpful. I'll tell you that much.
Hey, bro, you sound happy.
I don't need a lot right now. I just need people to not. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. 100% it does.
Because right now there's just not a whole lot you can do to fix anything. So
It seems like most of the clowns did say that Ember's on her own, but if that topic ever comes up again, I'll just repeat like, guys, Ember needs to solve this on her own. We can't really help her. But from what I've seen and what I've heard, there might be Nate. Maybe there might be like, how can I help you? But I don't even know if you genuinely will help her.
We should chill sometime.
well, that's his prerogative if he wants to, but like I said, I'm not gonna make someone not hang out with her or stay away from her, but the only caveat is that they cannot let it fall back on the group or to Chatty specifically.
I'll make sure to, like, if that topic comes up, to mention.
Because we're not getting pulled into this smiley yuck. We're just not. I'm not letting it happen.
I don't think we have the power to deal with it, if I'm going to be completely honest.
I think we do. But I don't want to. I would very much prefer not to. They're the kind of people that don't like people knowing a lot about them. You don't really need guns or knives or anything to deal with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but like at the same time, do we have the mental capacity right now to deal with people like that?
think you'd be surprised. But, again, we don't need to do that at all. And we really shouldn't be striving for that at all right now, because we shouldn't have to deal with it. Because we are still recuperating from everything. After everything we've been through, fighting with the Smileys would be a walk in the park. There's not really a doubt in my mind. But I don't want to deal with it.
I just miss the old days, if I'm gonna be completely honest, where everyone just comes to the fun house and we're just, the only problem we have is like, how do we get away from the cops? That's all I'm asking for.
It'd be real nice if we could get back to that, but you know, stuff and things.
I miss the old days. I don't know. I just want everyone to heal, and so that we can decide what the next moves are gonna be. It's just, you know.
Well, the best way for people to heal is for the people that are involved to create a healing environment for each other.
Yeah.
And for everyone involved. So far, I think a lot of us are on that page and interested in doing that. And I think, you know, you hanging out with the girls and, you know, doing stuff and what Sneaky and Wendy are doing by having fun still, and all of that helps. And that's what's important. You know, and me going off by myself, that's even, for me, that's my healing. I need to be away.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes you just need to space to like collect your thoughts, and then that's all you need.
And in the meantime, Chatty needs to do a lot of his own healing. So
yeah.
But we just gotta give him the space to do that. And I think we have been, and it has been helping.
Is it gonna be like, I don't know if you can answer this, but is it gonna be like we're gonna have both of them, or like is it gonna be Chatty, and if we fail, Jagger comes out? Is it gonna be like the way it is now, like
Honey,
he's
I
gonna
don't,
wake
I
up?
don't know if I can answer that question. I just want him to be alive at the end of it. That's all I'm striving for right now. That's all I can focus on. I can't even think about that as a question right now.
Did he have any therapy sessions yet?
Not yet. He's meant to talk to Pixie. Pixie was in town the other night. I had the opportunity to talk to her. And she knows what's going on. She's got a plan. And hopefully they can meet up at some point. But I don't know if they've been able to yet.
Oswaldo did say that Pixie is like one of the best in the town.
She also knows him. On a level that I think maybe other people wouldn't understand.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she is the best person for him right now. They just need to link up. And that's it. Right now, he's kind of just in limbo. Like he's been making progress. And I have seen my own personal progresses with him. But there has been a little bit of stagnation.
I haven't seen him in so long. I miss him. Don't tell him though. I don't want him to know, but I miss him.
Alright, well I know you guys miss him, and I appreciate that you guys have been listening and staying away. I know it's not ideal and it doesn't feel good, but it is helping.
As long as he
I
knows you're
hate
doing
that.
this for him, I'm okay with it.
I think he will get to a point where he's ready to be involved with people again and have more visitors and stuff, but
Oh, I can wait. I don't care about like not seeing him as long as he's doing okay. I don't
Yeah.
care about it. I want him to know that we think about him and we care about him.
I think he does know that. And, you know, anytime he has ever expressed anything different, I have made sure to tell him that's not the case. I think he's got a lot of guilt to sort through. And it's gonna take him a while to process all of that, because he did hurt a lot of people.
Especially like people he cares about.
Yeah. So, he will get there. Pixie will provide him the tools, and we can provide him the raw material. Right now, all he has is the material, what people are giving him. He needs the tools that he can get from Pixie to be able to process all of what he has. It can't just be one or the other. It has to be both. So I think therapy will help a lot in getting him into a position where he feels a little better. And I think that's all we really need. I just need people to not contribute to giving him bad material to work with. And I think for the most part, clowns have done a very good job at respecting that.
Yeah, I feel like most of the clones understand now. I feel like we're doing a really good job at like giving him the space he needs.
At the moment, it's kind of the cops that are a problem.
Wait, really?
A little bit. There was an incident the other day that made me a little bit anxious, but again, he just needs his therapy and I think it'll be okay.
Wait, was it bad?
It was pretty bad. He kind of broke his parole.
Oh.
And one of the officers... I don't know, I'm worried that Helen might be giving up. So I just need to make sure that she knows that he is improving. And just keep working on it.
What makes you think that Helen is alive? Helen is giving up, sorry.
Because at the end of the conversation that we had, she said she was going to the docket and thinking she was going to have to push the death penalty.
I'm sorry, what? She's gonna what?
He attacked a police officer while they were up there. And he nearly got put back into prison. There were reasons for what happened, but, you know, all they hear is an excuse. So, thankfully, I think cooler heads prevailed during that, and it didn't come to pass. But she did pull me aside afterwards and said she was thinking about it. Because he keeps
Hey, Shelly.
saying that he's not gonna stop.
You would not believe how many celebrities live here.
I mean, she just needs to like look through him. It's like when someone is trying to be a better person, obviously they're gonna like. First of all, he's trying to limit Tess. That's obvious. That's just how Jagger is.
It may not be
And
as
then-
obvious to people that haven't dealt with it.
Okay, but she can't just easily give up. She has to try to understand him because it's like there's a huge difference between Jagger when he first came around and now Jagger. She can't just give up on him. He's trying.
Well, I'm gonna work on that. Making sure that she knows. Unfortunately, the last conversation I had with her was not very good. And honestly, it was just sort of... Because she had just told me that she was gonna push that on the docket. And I wasn't really feeling great about that. And so she... When I pointed out to her what had gone wrong and why he had done what he did, she took it as blame. And she stormed out of the conversation and swore at me as she left.
Well, then she's just not the right officer for Jagger, obviously.
Well, that's the thing, right? She's not even really his parole officer. So, it was kind of a bad situation all around. She's the prosecuting officer. She's the one who's ultimately pushing charges on the docket. And, putting everything up there. The person that's actually supposed to be dealing with him right now is his parole officer, which is Selena Frost.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's also supposed to be talking to Pixie. So Helen really, ideally, shouldn't have even really been there. But she also does need to see that he is making progress. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, right?
Yeah.
But maybe it'd be better if she heard that stuff from Frost or, anyone else. She doesn't really care to hear it from me, because I guess hearing anything from me is just not as important. Even though I am...
But you have the experience. You have been through the same job as her, and you know him. You wouldn't just say things to make him look better.
I know, but she doesn't know that.
Well, then
From her perspective, right? I'm just another criminal who's part of his group that wants him to get away with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're not.
It's not as easy for her to see that, right? She has to take it from a different point of view, and I understand that. But I also need her to understand that some of the stuff she did while she was up there inadvertently caused her to feel that way. And when I tried to explain it to her, she kind of freaked out. She, I'll use her own words against her. She said, she's in a prison of her own design. She didn't have to be there with him.
Exactly.
But she chose to stay and got upset over some stuff that happened.
She should also know that, obviously nobody is perfect, and working on yourself takes time. That's just not something that will happen tomorrow.
Yeah. She might feel like she's rushed. She doesn't know if she has a lot of time. Because as long as he's over here making threats on people, people are in danger.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
guess. Yeah.
So I see it from her perspective, but I also need her to see it from mine. That's what I'm struggling with right now. So I need to get her on the same page as me, and that's hard.
Maybe if you like try to talk to her again and like maybe like clarify that you did not want to criticize her or like discredit the work she is putting in. You just wanted to paint a picture of like how Jagger gets triggered so she gets the picture. Maybe she will understand it better.
I can try, but a lot of people when they hear that from me, they're like, "Oh, you're just making excuses. You're enabling him. You're doing this, that, and another," and just it never goes well. So I did talk to Pixie about it. I gave her the whole rundown of what happened that day. And Pixie is fully in my corner, and I think that Helen might need to hear a lot of it from Pixie rather than me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm gonna try to let that happen first, and then maybe Helen and I can talk again. But I don't know. It kind of depends. But Pixie made it pretty clear that if she gets involved, the death penalty is not going to be an option. So I'm not feeling as uncomfortable as I was before. Because it's kind of up to Pixie in the end. Whether or not he's fit to stand trial at the moment. And as long as he is trying to make the police push that on him, he's probably not going to be fit for trial. Which is not really a good thing. But it's also going to keep him alive. So...
So we're basically still at 0?
No, not exactly. I think the biggest thing is that he needs more time. And I'm hoping that that time can still be served at the house and not where it could be served in.
Was it Jagger that hurt the cops or was it Chatty?
It was Jagger.
Okay.
It was a situation where I think one of the police officers did something he shouldn't have and got himself hurt. It was that Deke guy.
Oh, God, I hate that cop!
So, he went to the house. Helen and Frost were already there. They had been there for a couple hours. They had already checked on him. And the story was, I was outside, so were Helen and Frost and everyone else. He went in the house with Jagger. And at some point, something happened. And Jagger pulled out his flashlight. And Deke says that he said, "If you swing on me, I'll swing my baton at you and take you out."
That's
At
just
which point,
like asking for it.
At which point, Deke says Jagger swung on him. But I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? I don't believe that for a yucking minute. And nobody can prove it.
Nobody can prove it?
No. No one knows
Okay, then
what
why
actually
is
happened.
this-
It's a he said, she said situation. And I think that Deke went in there and essentially no-ballsed him. That's what I think happened. I can see it happening. I can see the police setting him up for failure like that. because that is what was happening with Helen and Frost just minutes before that, even though it wasn't as bad. And Deke said that he was just going in there for a routine inspection, which he didn't need to do. The only purpose that served was instigating, because Helen and Frost had been there for hours. So what purpose would another inspection serve?
Okay, but then, like, I don't understand. The cops are doing stupid things and then they get mad at Jagger. Like, they need to treat this professionally if they want the outcome to be good.
That was,
you know what
that was sort of the issue that I had, and I was trying to point it out to Helen, and she got upset about it.
Yeah,
So,
like, how are they doing whatever they want and then are mad about the outcome of the situation?
That's kind
It's
of
like
my
a
point.
Double standard. That's so stupid.
Because when I arrived, him and Helen were having this whole little thing. I guess she had called him to check in, and he answered the phone and said, "Speak." And so she didn't want to talk to him because it was
I
disrespectful.
yucking hate when he does that.
Yeah, but it's like not a big deal.
No, it's not.
And it wasn't a big deal. Like I don't have a problem if she wants to stay on the phone in silence or do whatever. That was not the issue. The issue arose afterwards. So what happened was she went up there and she checked on him. She verified everything she needed to verify. And instead of, you know, yucking off and doing her own thing, she decided to sit on the sofa with him and just sit there and be annoyed. Which, that's her decision. It wasn't a problem necessarily that she did that. But again, it led to her being upset later because during that situation, I showed up. They were having like this little slap fight back and forth, trying to slap each other's phones out of their hands. And I was thinking, alright, whoever loses this altercation is gonna be sore about it.
Yeah.
So I sat between them and I was thinking of ways to, you know, cause them both to lose simultaneously. But it ended up just being me sitting there in silence between two silent people being really yucking mad at each other.
Yeah.
Now, I was crocheting in the middle of them, and I not crochet, I was embroidering. And I embroidered something kind of yucked up, and I shouldn't have done it, but it was funny, and I thought it might make Jagger laugh. And Helen took it the wrong way. And she got all mad about it, and it was huffy, and then, I hung it up on the wall, and then after that, he went to his room to go and watch a movie. No, actually, okay. So what happened first was I tried to simultaneously hang up both of their phones. I accidentally slipped my hand when I reached for Helen's, and I only got his hung up. They didn't start talking after he hung up. So the game was still continuing. He got mad, and I think he went outside. He got in his car, and he drove around the back side of the building. And Helen, instead of letting him, you know, have his little fit, followed him outside. And I think I ran to go get some cigarettes from the corner store, so when I came back, they were still kind of fussy. He, at some point, went into his bedroom and turned on the TV to watch a movie. And instead of leaving him alone, to let him have his fit in silence, by
He's
himself.
watching movies?
Yeah, what else is he gonna do? He's got nothing going on.
God, like a normal human being?
God, imagine that. He's a person, Hazel.
That's so cute.
Okay, don't say that to him.
Oh, I would never. No, I would never.
Okay, so he was watching a movie, and she went into his room and put herself in front of his TV. Now, obviously, this made him angry, so I think what he did in response was pull out his own cigarettes, and he started blowing smoke in her face. And at that point, Frost had arrived, and so Frost went in their room. I followed Frost in, and I was like, oh, well, this is a development. And I knew at that point that it was bad. Like,
Oh
things were bad,
no.
because if they're having this petty off where they're just making each other mad and she's reflecting energy back at him that's negative, that's exactly what the clowns would do, and it's exactly what caused them to get hurt. And it's
Yeah,
what
low-key,
caused
that's
him to be validated in his arguments that people are just there to do bad yuck to him.
That was like, she let her own feelings win there.
I think she did.
Which
And
shouldn't
so
happen as an officer.
he left the room when we came in there. And again, both of them followed him out. So I followed them to make sure that they didn't do anything stupid. Me and Frost were having a conversation, and I noticed Helen pull out some cigarettes. Jagger checked his pockets, looked really mad, and Helen started smoking one of his cigarettes right in front of him. Because she had searched him, I think, and taken them.
Well, that's...
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I did in response to that was hand him another pack right in front of Helen and Frost. And Frost turns to me and she's like, "Are you cheating?" And I said, "Well, no, what the yuck?" It's like, of course I'm gonna help him out, because Helen just did something mean. But Frost took her side, not really realizing that I think that she had looked like he'd stolen something off him. So, it has already escalated to a bad position at this point. I gave him some beers to kind of get him into a better mood, because the other night I had given him a beer and he was in a much better mood, which, you know, as long as he wasn't drinking in excess, that was okay. So I had given him a couple beers. He started drinking, everyone kind of went outside. That was when Deke arrived, and the Deke situation happened. So, I don't really know what transpired in that house, but I can imagine he was already at a tolerance limit. And whatever Deke did probably set him off finally. And that was why he attacked Deke. And this is all, you know, speculative for me, because I don't actually know what happened. But I've literally seen this happen with the clowns. I have watched it happen many times. And it would not surprise me. I've also watched the cops instigate stuff many, 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 many times. Because they think it's funny to push a button and set someone off. So it would not surprise me in the slightest if Deke had gone in there and done something or agitated in some way that caused him to then oblige. So afterwards, the EMS arrive. He's laying there on the ground. I'm having a panic attack because Helen has called Barrick up to, you know, tell him essentially that he's broken his parole and that he has to go to jail again. And when the EMS arrives, Jagger starts talking, says he doesn't really know what happened. And Helen comes over. She looks at him on the ground, talking to EMS, and she says, "Good boy."
What? What?
And I did not like that.
That is
but
crazy.
I didn't say anything. But I know for a fact he probably heard it. And he probably didn't appreciate that either. So
that's so
I just kind of sat there and I told the police officers what I had observed. I gave my statement. Meanwhile, the yuckin' Neon Circus or whatever is having a party in front of the house for some reason. I don't know what the yuck they were doing, but there were like 10 of them.
Why?
Just, milling around. I don't know. So I had the
I'll
cops
just
shoo
kill
them away.
all.
And that probably didn't help matters either. And I told the cops that I didn't want Deke around him anymore. And I'm hoping that they'll entertain that. But, then I hear Helen and Barrick and Frost talking about taking away his alcohol because it's making him mean. And I was like, that's not what made him mean. Because I know it wasn't. Because what I had observed was him actually being nicer after drinking alcohol. And the reason I knew he was being mean was because people were being mean to him.
Yeah, like they poked the bear and then he was angry and then they're like, oh my god, how dare you be angry?
And Helen pulled them away from me. They said, respectfully, I don't think this conversation should be had in front of Tessa. And that upset me. But I let it go because honestly, that's valid and they should not have those conversations in front of me to begin with. But she did it out of pettiness, not out of duty.
That's crazy.
So after they had a conversation, she normally is. I think Helen is going through a lot right now. There's a lot more to everything that she's dealing with that isn't just Jagger, but that's besides the point. They then had a conversation without me. I went and talked to Jagger by myself. And then they came back in and gave him back the alcohol. And said that he could have it still. And that he was going to be allowed to stay in the house. Which I appreciated. But then Helen pulled me out of the house and told me, I think I'm going to have to push the death penalty on the docket. And that was when I was like, can we talk about this? And I tried to explain to her, you know, why I felt like all of that had transpired. And she got mad. She was like, I'm not dealing with this. Stormed off, got in her car, swore at me, and left. So, it's not great, but I think it's still salvageable. I just need to get Helen to be on the same page as me. And with that, I think I need, Pixie.
Yeah, maybe I feel like Pixie could put the picture down for Helen in a way of like where she sees this is not just you trying to stand up for Jag and being biased.
Yeah.
It's just
because it's
it
hard
was
coming
handled
from me.
very unprofessional.
Like I understand her perspective that I am his mom, and like I am gonna defend him obviously, and I do know that I have bias, but in that situation I don't think that I was acting out of bias. I think he tried to remove himself from the situation when he got upset, but he couldn't. He couldn't leave. He physically could not leave that building.
Low-key, that is already growth. Like him trying to remove himself from that situation so it doesn't escalate.
And that's why I was trying to explain it to Helen, but she didn't listen to me the full story, so I didn't even get to that. But I think she just needed to cool off, and hopefully we can talk about it again.
It's the same thing with like the fact that like whenever I left like Jagger alone and like I only contacted him if he wanted me to contact him. He never did something bad to me. If you give him his space, then and he contacts you whenever he feels like it, he's not gonna do something bad.
That's usually the case, but it's not always the case. And I am going to recognize as well that he didn't do right either. You know, he could have been the bigger person. He could have hung up that phone. He could have spoke first. He could have decided not to swing that flashlight. He, at the end of the day, did assault someone. And that was not okay. And I think when people hear me defending him and saying, you know, hey, you did this wrong too, they're thinking that I'm saying he did nothing wrong. But that's not the case. In a situation like that, it's possible for two people to do wrong.
I mean, most of the arguments is like, most of 99% is like, both sides are in the wrong.
Yeah. And I think what she heard instead was me saying, you did all this wrong, and he did nothing wrong. And I need her to get away from that, but I don't really know how. Because I have outright said it, like, you know, he's doing dumb stuff. He's been pushing. He's been making threats. I get that. I know that. But there has been growth for him. And I need someone to recognize it beyond what he has been threatening and doing. Because I think a lot of his threats are just posturing. At least the more recent ones.
I agree. I feel like
What road are you standing on? What
he's
direction
just
are you facing?
not really, he's not trying to hurt people unless they're like overstepping the boundary. And all he's asking for is to respect the boundary at this point.
Yeah. And it just stinks that I think he's doing a lot of that to get a rise out of people and make them think that he's not trying. But the simple fact that he hasn't left that yucking house
I feel like
tells
he's trying.
me all I need to know.
He's trying to convince people to give up on him so he can tell Jetty, I told you so.
I think that's exactly it.
But joke's on him, no one's gonna give up on him.
Well, that's why I'm worried about Helen.
Well, I think if you are like Pixie, approach the conversation again after like it cooled down now, I feel like Helen will see the clear picture.
I hope so. Been pretty awful.
Are you gonna try to talk to Helen, or are you gonna let Pixel do the first move?
I mean, I already did reach out to Helen and say, you know, if you want to talk, I'm around, but, she hasn't taken me up on that, so it might be that she doesn't want to talk to me. And I think maybe Pixie should get to her first.
Yeah, maybe she just needs space. Maybe she will reach out.
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm not gonna mention any of this to her. I'm just gonna act like I know nothing.
I would appreciate if you wouldn't have mentioned it to really anyone else.
Nah, I'll just act like I know nothing. Because I feel like Helen's feelings also got hurt in some kind of way. And I feel like she is just like she has this protection shield right now around her, so like the tough, I don't care, I give up thing, but she doesn't really mean it. Seems like it.
She's really being a mirror to him, I think, right now, and that's not good. 'Cause you know how people get when they reflect his energy. It just hurts them. It hurts everybody. So hopefully she will figure it out and things will be better and they'll improve and he'll get his therapy and we won't have to worry anymore, but I don't know. right now I just want her to get out of that mindset of potentially wanting to push the death penalty because she doesn't think there's really any other option.
That's actually insane. Wanting to push the death penalty is insane to me. Especially, isn't she the one that like came up with the house arrest? I think that's what Chetty told me.
I think that's why she's invested in it.
Okay, then it's like try to understand it. Try to see the bigger picture. Don't say those things. Maybe she was just overwhelmed. Maybe she was like she didn't mean it and she just said stuff in that moment because it was heated. I hope so, because like I feel like the way I like got Helen as a full picture is like this, like she is silly, she's fun, she can laugh, and maybe like because she is so invested, she was like a little bit disappointed, and maybe she will see the full picture when she cooled off and like took a couple days to chill. Because it would be quite disappointing if she would push it after she put so much effort in it, not gonna lie.
I mean, I think I feel the same way, and that is honestly why I haven't, rather why I didn't just immediately pull my knife out and slit her throat when she said it.
Oh my god.
Because I honestly don't really think she meant it.
I feel like she didn't. I feel like she was just saying it because she was mad.
Doesn't mean it didn't hurt, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that means she needs to, like, work on her emotions, because you can't just say everything you want when you're emotional and then, like, act like people will forget about it. You know what I'm saying? Words hurt. Mostly more than any stabbing.
I guess we'll see. I hate that we're all even in this position.
I feel like it's very exhausting, but then at the same time, it's worth it. You know?
You think so?
Always. It would be stupid of me to say that the clowns are my family and then I just give up because I'm exhausted. That would be so stupid. I would never give up on any of these idiots.
What about Ember?
I love her, and since she is not telling me anything about this, I feel like she does not want me involved. If she would tell me, I would try to talk to her and I would like make clear that what she's doing is wrong and I can't support it. I mean, she told me about whatever happened between her and Pockets, and I gave her a gun to shoot Pockets because, like, fuck Pockets.
I think it's okay to know where there's a limit. It's good not to give up on people, but I think sometimes people give up on you.
So how about a rematch soon? You were on fire the other day.
And I don't really think there's anything wrong with just accepting that.
I don't know. I feel like there are certain people in my life I would never give anything connected to them off. You're one of them.
Oh. Well, thank you.
Of course.
Have we really been on the phone for an hour and a half?
I feel like we were. It's like, isn't it actually crazy?
Well. Hazel, as long as you don't give up on me, I won't give up on you, okay?
You helped me to see everything in a... I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! Never mind. I'll live. So sorry, there was a murder kitty.
Oh.
I got scared of from my bike. What I was saying is, you help me in so many ways and you inspire me so much. Every day, I don't think I could ever give up on you.
I really appreciate that.
You're an amazing role model.
I've been standing out front of Maze Bank for the last hour and a half, and it's just been a non-stop train of police officers stopping by, running in, grabbing their check, and running out.
Really?
It's just like non-stop. It's been constant.
I'm on the hills. I'm sitting in front of a tree. I'm watching the sunset. And then also I'm cautious that this murder kitty's gonna come back. So I have to hop on my bike any second.
Which mountain?
What's your ping?
554. Oh. I don't really go up to those.
Yeah, I just found this beautiful tree here. It's just made me stay here. There's just this one murder kitty that tries its best to kill me.
You just been riding your bike around this whole time?
Yeah. I love riding around and just having deep conversation. I think that turned into my favorite thing.
I was riding around doing news on my motorcycle. Did you see my new motorcycle?
Wait, no, you got a new motorcycle?
Yeah. Here, let me finish my news job and I'll come and show you.
Okay.
Are you gonna be there for a bit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll be up there.
Okay. Okay.
Love you. Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Alright, let me see here. I'm just gonna document all these people coming in and out of the Maze Bank, because this might be why we're having financial issues in the city. All the cops are draining all the city funds, coming in here getting their paychecks non-stop. It never ends. Hello, sir. Do you have a minute to talk about how police are getting paid too much in the city and not enough in Blaine County? Oh, I'm glad you understood what I said, but then repeated something back. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you speak English now.
Yoga's for chavalas. I'd rather
Okay.
hit the weights any day.
Oh, really? Okay, well... I don't know what you just said, but... Alright. That's fine. I guess. I hope our viewers know... Okay. Goodbye. I'm gonna have to hire a translator. Hello?
Hello, is this a Miss Tessa Lamb?
Who's this?
This is Matthew Sinclair.
Who the heck is that?
I am the leader of a belief system called the Cult of Creation. I was told by a Mr. Eugene Anhor to call you and some other people.
What the heck?
Yes. I am looking around for people to bless and to, give some Hail Marys to.
Oh. Oh, that's... Okay, well, what does that entail?
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, Miss Tessa Lamb. I've been using it just to get tea. Like, I heard, this woman, I can't say her name, I promised the person I wouldn't say her name, that her sister was being hit on by some other guy while she was in a relationship while her other boyfriend was sleeping.
What?
Yeah, I know, crazy, right? I thought the same thing.
Oh my god, that is crazy.
Yeah, I know, I just couldn't believe it. I didn't even get to give her a Hail Mary or a blessing to protect the creep from hitting on her because she hung up. She kept doing, and then hung up.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, let's see. Do I have any tea?
I can give you an example of what I got before.
Okay.
I got the situation I just told you about. Then I called a Mr. Juan Carlos Hart Henderson, also suggested by Eugene Anhor. He said that his sin was that he hates the fucking clams. I don't know who the fuck they are, but he called Eugene some guy named Twinkles. And he said, fuck Twinkles, I hate that motherfucker. And then when I talked to Eugene Anhor, he said the sin that he created or committed was picking up my phone call.
Oh my god. Okay. Can I give you an anonymous tip?
Sure you can.
Okay. All right. I need you to know that there's this police officer that I really don't like. And so I was observing him for I wanted to throw a snowball at his head. But I also wanted to fill it with a brick. But anyway, when I was looking at him, I witnessed him pick his booger and eat it.
Ooh, what a vile man.
Yeah,
Or woman,
Deke
I don't know who this
Magnum
is.
eats his boogers.
Deke Magnum.
Booger eater.
Oh my god, I
Yeah.
gotta stay away from him.
Spread the word.
I will, I'm gonna put it on Twitter right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna put Duke Magnum eats his boogers. I have witness account, but I'll leave you out. I'll say it's the other person, Mary Lamb, on the Yellow Pages.
I don't think you should do that.
Okay, I won't do that.
You probably shouldn't tell him it was anybody.
Okay, then I'll just say Duke Magnum. That's his name, right? Duke Magnum. He's
D-E-E-K.
Deke. Deke Magnum eats his boogers, and his name sounds like a vulgar word. I'll put it on Twitter. Alright, well, thank you, Miss Tessa.
Excellent.
I give you blessings,
Well,
and
thank
I hope your
you.
day goes well.
I hope your day goes well too. What was your name again?
Matthew Sinclair.
Alright, Mr. Sinclair, you take care and have a wonderful day. And if you learn of any more tea, I'd love to hear about it.
Oh, I'll text you any tea I get.
Okay. Goodbye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Alright, let's see if this thing can get up to where Hazel is. because we tested it a little bit out off-road, but it was struggling a bit to get up some of the steeper inclines. It's not the best off-road, especially compared to her Scout. So we'll just try. Let's go this way. Hopefully she's not kitty chow. Well, she shouldn't be. If she's on her bike, she should be fine. The motor of the bike scares them. Oh man, this is perfect. I wonder if he got some random guy to retweet that. Because that is not Matthew Sinclair. Yeah, it's either he either gave a fake name or got someone else to post it.
She was like, no, I never said that. I feel like Maddie did not actually mean it.
Uh-oh, girl drama.
Yeah, knowing Maddie. Because at the end of the day, she like, I feel like she just said that to, this will sound fucked up, but to make a joke. Because she didn't know you. And then when she got to know you, she was like, wait, I actually like her. She's really cool. okay, Mom? Sorry, I just
The
watched
big
my
tree.
mom fall down from a tree.
Oh, yuck.
She was climbing up the tree.
I want to get on your bike.
I feel like Maddie said that back then because she didn't know you. She was like, everyone was talking about you hanging out with, Twinkles, and then she was like, why is everyone cool with her? And then she got to know you and she realized that you're actually a great person. And then she basically was like, wow, I understand everyone now. Because, the other day I was like hanging out with her. I was like, because you said she doesn't care about you. And I was like, Maddie, do you care about Reina? And she was like, yeah, obviously. She's the only person I've talked about my feelings to. I miss her. So I feel like you have a huge part in Maddie's life, and and she's just very bad at expressing her feelings, and she's working on it. And don't get me wrong, that is not like an excuse for what she did, and that's not an excuse for her to like be like, obviously that hurt you, and your feelings are valid. Don't get me wrong. I just think Maddie is very bad at explaining the way she feels about people, and I'm certain that you are very, very important to Maddie. Of course, I'm glad you guys talked.
Oh, yuck.
Are you okay though?
Okay. Pay attention. Lesson learned. Good thing we heard that.
And if you need someone to talk, then just let me know. I'll be always here. You're not alone. Of course. Love you. Bye.
I don't know what I'm doing with my hands. I don't know what I'm doing with my hands.
A randomest number is calling me. Your hands look scary. Hello? Is that Belle? Why do you have another number? Yeah, basically. What? By who? The who? Why?
What is happening? What is this man's saying right now?
Did you do something? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Then they're basically like, oh, she's a cop. She's doing her job. Fuck her. Let's kill her.
Joeman Mad, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Also, Midnight
Jana's in
Mist, I'm
jail?
sorry I'm late, but thank you for the 6 months as well. some guy named Barbar hit some fellow named Tartar, or maybe
Attempting
Todd
first-degree
Todd.
murder.
IDK, he was crying. I blessed him. That's what that said, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean? I don't know. I really don't know.
Wait, what do you mean she kept saying, like, was she, like, saying bad stuff so she get more punishment, or, like? Maybe she thinks she deserves it. Mm-hmm. I thought she was gonna get expungements. Who was the cop that processed her? Helen. I mean, what if, like, you say that you feel like she wasn't in the right state of mind for the trial and, like, maybe a retrial or something? Or do you think that would take too long? Do you want me to talk to her? Yeah, I mean, giving up is definitely not the right way to handle it. She can't give up. She obviously owning your mistakes is a different thing than giving up. You shouldn't also give up. Maybe maybe that will help both of you. Maybe this little break while she's in prison for you and for her. definitely need to make sure to look out for your mental health first. You can't just keep going and ignore what you're feeling, because that will be the breaking point of you. Maybe take some days off. Maybe I don't know. Hang out with different people. Usually with people you don't hang out, maybe do something fun, because like I feel like you're escaping from your marriage to work, and then the work is also a whole lot of shit, and then you don't really have an escape because that is
Zales, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back.
Are tucked in the corner, not knowing what to do. No. Yeah, the clowns. If you want later on today,
Tess is living her best life right now.
then just hang out, drive around, and talk. If you think that would make
This is literally what she needs. Just absurdity.
Yeah, that makes sense. Take the time. Give her space. Give yourself space, because like I feel like you guys are talking with each other, but like not understanding each other right now. I feel like Jaina shut off, and I'll try to talk to her as well. I'll see if I can get through that. Of course, I'll give you a call later. Watch out. Be safe. Okay. I'll talk to you. Bye-bye. Oh! Jaina's in jail.
Deserved.
Agreed. It seems like she's giving up, and Belle doesn't know what to do.
Well,
you know what you need to do? Watch this.
Oh my god. Hazel.
I didn't think it
was a tree. You can't just headbutt a tree.
Oh, it really hurt. Oh, Mom, that was...
Okay. Are you alright?
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing in there, so... nothing to be damaged.
Fair enough.
That's your new bike?
Yeah. You like it?
Sneaky gave it to you.
He sure did.
Stinky Sneaky. It's beautiful. I like it a lot.
I've been riding it around doing news jobs, trying to grind the news stuff.
The skeleton looks so scary.
I know! I love him. I feel like I should name him.
Name him Stinky, because Sneaky gave it to you.
I don't want to call him Stinky.
Then name it what about Nikki? That's how the demon baby calls him. Nikki.
I know. I was feeling like maybe
Yeah?
I don't know. I was gonna go with something stupid like Todd.
What about something stupid?
Or Joseph.
I like Joseph a lot. He looks like a Joseph.
You think Joseph?
Yeah. That definitely is a Joseph.
Gregory.
His eyeballs.
Tess already has a cat named Norman.
It's bald. Name it Benny.
I'm not gonna name it Penny.
What if you name it Baldy?
What if I call it Benelope?
Ah,
Benny for short. We'll just call it Benelope.
That's a really good idea.
That way it's technically Benny, but it's just Benelope.
I like that.
Nobody knows.
Yes.
Alright. Benelope it is.
Penelope. Can you hear me? Imagine one day it just responds to you. What would you do?
I don't know.
Oh my god, if it's so well because
I feel like at this point, if something started, like inanimate started talking to me, I wouldn't really question it. I'm at that point in my life that I think if something inanimate just started suddenly talking to me that shouldn't be talking to me, I wouldn't even be bothered by that.
Would you talk back?
Most likely. And I think it would probably be like my knife starts talking to me first. I just feel like my knife is gonna start talking to me. And
your knife is gonna tell you to stab next.
Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen again, but like I'm worried that it might just what?
It won't happen again?
So, do you like the name Benelope?
Did your knife talk to you when Helen was bad?
You're really not letting me dodge this, are you?
Nope.
I think it would be for everyone's best interest if you let me dodge this.
I wanna know.
Okay, well, what was your question?
Did your knife talk to you when it came to Helen?
No.
Oh, Ember.
No.
What?
No, not for that.
Wait, who could it be? Jaina?
I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with. I think we should not talk about the knife thing.
Okay, just one more question. How long ago?
Before I met you.
Oh, okay. Then there is no way I will find out.
Good. I feel like it's probably for the best that you don't find out.
I want my knife to talk to me.
No, you don't.
Oh. You know what happened the other day? I was having a Hydra day. I'm gonna tell you this. I could never live the life of a gang because, like, holy shit, it's so stupid. But I was hanging out with Arnie, Raccoon, Frankie, and then one more. I think Keo, maybe? I don't know. But, like, they were at the barber shop. They were, like, you know, making their hair and all that in a silly way. And then one of them actually had, like, they dressed up. And they were, like, dressing up as, like, one of the drags. And then they were like, look, Hazel, I'm your mom. And then I turned around and I said, you know that my mom is Tessa Lamb, right? And they were like, what? And they were so scared. They were like, I take it back.
Wait, what did they say about your mom?
They were like, they didn't know you were my mom. And they dressed up as a drag. And they were like, look, Hazel, I'm your mom. I'm like, you know that my mom is Tessa Lamb. And they were like, what? And then they were really scared. And then they took it back.
Oh, hold on. I'm getting tea. Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Lamb.
Hello.
You didn't hear this from me, but, you know Mr. Twinkles?
Uh-huh.
I asked him for money, and he told me to go on the lemon list and ask every single person on there for money and to say it's from a man named Chatterbox, who I never met and sounds like a made-up name.
What?
Yeah, he said to go ask people for money, and he said in the name of Chatterbox. So I'm just trying to, you know, ask for money in the name of Chatterbox. You got how many money I could have? I'm broke.
Okay, well, don't do that.
Why not? He gave me a fake name.
No, that's not a fake name. That's a real person. You should be careful.
Huh?
Yeah, you can't just ask people for money on behalf of Chatty.
Oh, I see. Well, he first told me to call. The first person to call was Mr. Juan Carlos Henderson, but his name's not on the lemon list anymore.
Okay, listen. If you need to, just ask him on behalf of Tessa.
All right.
Not Chatty.
Okay.
Okay. Don't do that anymore, actually. Don't do that.
What, call people for money?
Yeah.
Why not?
I don't know.
Listen, I'm trying to, you know, live easier, not harder. I'm trying to get some easy money. I'm trying to start a whole parish here, you know, by myself, my lone two hands. I don't have time to be, you know, flipping burgers like Mr. Twinkles suggested.
Well, I mean, maybe just get a different job then. I don't know.
He told me to just flip burgers, and that I sound like I'm 50.
You do not sound like you're 50.
Yeah, I know. The man's deaf. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Wait, about the money. You got any money to spare me?
No, I don't have any money to give you. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, then I guess I'll say it in your name, and you know, fuck it. I'll probably switch Chatterbox with Twinkles. I'll call you later.
Honestly, you should. I think that would be
bye-bye.
better for you. All right. Goodbye. What the yuck?
Who was that?
No, it's some guy called Matthew Sinclair. He apparently is getting tea from people, and Twinkles told him to call people and ask for money on behalf of Chatterbox because he's broke and he needs money. And I told him to not do that and instead use my name because I feel like people will probably give money to me too, but not bother Chatty in the process. And that way he can get some money and not have to worry. But then he's like, maybe I'll just use Twinkle's name. And I said, that's even better.
But everyone knows that Twinkles is rich.
That's fair.
Like, that man has too much money, actually. I found a stranded grandpa today.
Oh yeah? What'd you do with him?
I asked him if he needs help, and he was very confused. He thought I sneezed, and he said "bless you" in German. Then I asked him if he needs a ride, and he said he doesn't know where he's going. And then he didn't understand me. Then I had to explain him what a lemon list is. And then I told him to not walk on the street because he looked, there's a murder kitty. And then I tried to explain him that he can give me a call if he like needs anything, because like that man, holy shit, I think he has dementia because he doesn't know where he is. He thought he's in Los Angeles. And then I said, no, you're in Los Santos, you idiot. Well, I didn't say idiot. And then, what else? Yeah, I told him to walk on the what are they called? On the sidewalks?
Sidewalk?
Yeah. And then he said, everything is a sidewalk if you think about it. And I said, okay. And then I left. And then Wendy said I flirted with the old man because I miss Oswaldo.
Oh, God.
I was like, no.
Is that why you twatted out? You miss him?
Oh, no, I do that every day. It's my goal to twat out every day.
Oh.
And somehow people get mad about it. Sometimes I start a crazy argument about it. Someone yesterday twatted out, it's either horny girls, sad girls, or depressed girls on the timeline. I'm all three. I'm getting a... What is today? If that's the guy you told to call everyone... Hello? Yes, who's this?
It's him.
Hey, Matthew, I'm standing in front of Tessa right now. She just told you to not name Chatterbox.
Oh, really? He's still on that, is he?
No, just no Chatterbox or Yatterbox, not even a box. Put the box out of there. Perfect. You see, since you're asking money for Tessa, I'll just give the money to Tessa. Why do you need the money in your hands? But I thought you needed for Tessa. You're welcome. You see, I will give you the money. Like 20K.
Oh my God.
Oh, you don't want 20K? Okay.
No. Give him 20K and then get 20K from Twinkles later.
Okay, you want tea? So there is this one girl in the city, right? I can't say names. Are you crazy? Let's say Bemi Ella. She's very stupid. She's a hypocrite. She lies a lot and she thinks she's very cool, but she's not. She is a pick me. Oh my god. You knew it. She's still not over her ex-boyfriend, even though she's probably yucking other men. And on top of that, she's still stalking her ex-boyfriend. She's weird. Yeah, she's weird. So if you see, fuck it, I say, if you see Emmy Bella, just make sure to remind her that she's a bad person and she sucks. And don't let her in your church because she's a devil herself. And definitely there's no helping in that. Oh, of course, of course. You too. He didn't want any money after that tea.
You should have gave him 20k and then made Twinkles give you 20k later for something.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, he said he appreciated the tea more than the money. He didn't want 20k.
Yeah.
He said chatterbox.
Uh-huh.
And then I say, I thought Tessa told you to not say it. And then he said, oh yeah, what if I say yetterbugs instead?
Me and this guy gonna have problems, you think?
No, I think he said thank you for reminding me, so I guess he's gonna stop. Maybe he's gonna be our new Ember.
I don't think we need a new one.
You don't think so? But the old one is broken.
Yeah. Sometimes you realize, like, you know, you had something in your life and you decide, you know, hey, maybe this ain't for me. And then you're like, well, I have it now and I'm just gonna wait till it wears out. And then, like, I'm not gonna buy a replacement for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of where I'm at with that.
Okay,
So,
but
like,
you know, the only reason why I want her in is so he doesn't constantly bully me.
Hazel.
Sorry.
Bro.
Is that your
Honestly, that's valid. That's fair.
You know that he's gonna start bullying me more when if Emmer is ever gone.
God, why is that so logical? Ugh.
I even miss his bullying.
You wanna know something yucked up?
Tell me.
When I went to the house the other day and Jagger was sitting on the couch just in silence. I kind of missed him saying something snarky as soon as I walk in the door. Is that wrong?
No. I mean, sometimes Jagger can be really funny, even if he doesn't try to be. He had a clear shot on me, and instead of shooting me, he sent me a picture of it. I think that's funny.
I would not ever tell him that.
Me neither. You think I would be like, no. I would, I will always be like, with Jagger, I will never cross the line. I'll always be like, hi, how can I help you? And he's gonna be like, he's gonna request something he knows he's not allowed to have, just to like hope I'm stupid and say yes. And I'm like, I can't do that for you, I'm sorry. And he's gonna be like, fuck you, and then hang up.
Yeah. You don't even really have to be like, hi, how can I help you?
Well,
you're not really a servant.
I'm always like, hi, Jagger, and he's like, why do you sound so happy?
Yeah.
I'm like, because you called me, I'm happy. And he was like, shut up. Do you think Jagger secretly like hates the fact that we still care about him?
I don't know if he hates it. Not sure he understands it. I don't think he thinks that he deserves to have that. After what he's done, because he has done a lot.
Yeah, it seemed like Chetty also thinks he doesn't deserve it.
Yeah. Therein lies the problem. There's a difference between Chatty and Ember. I think maybe from an outsider's perspective, it'd be easy to look at my situation with how I'm willing to forgive Jagger but not Ember. And it's kind of like, to me it's very cut and dry, very simple. As mean as he is, even Jagger has been willing to show me that he's capable of trying to change. And he's actually committed to it at times. And when I catch him in a lie, going against something that he said he would do or he wouldn't do, he actually corrects it. And that goes a long way for showing somebody that you actually give a yuck about the stuff they're going through. To try and help.
I think a big difference is too that Chatty would do anything for you, while I don't know if Ember would be ready to do anything. I think you and Chatty have a special bond that not a lot of people see or understand. I feel like I've had to experience how important you are to him through him thinking I use you against him. When me and him had that talk, I understood how important you are in his life and how he's not playing when it comes to you, which it's the same for you, right? It's just you two have a special bond that, like, I feel like is not easy to break, and it shouldn't be, and no one should question it. And I said this to Chetty too. I don't like when I told him that I do not want to go in between that. That's a you and him thing, especially because I came into your life way later than Chetty was in your life. And I feel like you've two created such a dynamic that is a 1 in a million, and you two just won't easily give up on each other, and I think no one can blame that. Meanwhile, I feel like, as mean as this sounds, Ember just really values Chatterbox the most, and then meanwhile anyone else she's ready to yuck over. Does that make sense?
I think it does make sense, but I also don't really agree that she cares about him.
You don't think so?
I think she cares about what he does for her. What she gets out of him. I don't think she cares about what happens to him in the process. If she did, she wouldn't have done what she did. With Jagger and all that. I think she likes to use him.
You might be right. It might be another Joe situation.
I think it's very similar. I think Ember just uses people. And I hate that I'm saying that about her. But I can't look at it any other way.
I never thought about it that way. You might be right. But yeah, me and Chetty, when I broke into the prison, we had a similar conversation. He asked me, like, what the difference is between him and Emmy Bella. Because, I mean, he helped her, is what he said in his words. And I said, Chetty.
1 sec.
Yeah.
Hi, Twinkles.
Hi, Tessa.
Fuck you, Twinkles! Sorry, so sorry.
Hazel says hi.
Hi. Yeah, Twinkle sorry she was on the phone with you, and then Twinkle tried calling you, but you were on the phone for a while.
Sorry, we were on the phone for like an hour and a half.
That's okay. It was probably a good combo.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. How are you doing today? Do you need any food? Do you need anything?
I currently am all set, but I really appreciate you thinking about me.
That's good.
What about you? Are you good?
Yeah, we're hanging out with Wendy, Reina, and Nate at the moment.
Oh, okay. Well, me and
Just
me and
driving
Hazel
around.
are still kind of just talking, but
Oh, okay.
we're not really
Gotcha.
doing much, just chit chatting. I was doing some news grinding earlier because I want to get cameras. I want
Oh yeah,
access to
Tinkles,
cameras
you just
myself.
reminded him. He wanted to talk to you about that.
Sure.
The problem is, if you wanna like, when you put the cameras down, if you wanna like actually see what's going on, you gotta be near them. Can't be like across the city.
You get alerted to anything with them?
No, you don't. So yeah, like when Twinkles put the ones at the mime's house, he had to be at least like a little bit around where the construction thing is. Not a construction thing. Twinkles blanking out. The track up there. Kind of around a little bit there and
that close.
Yeah, possibly by the grocery store. The liquor store that's kind of nearby-ish. Kind of gotta be close, so that's the downside.
That's really lame. Well, maybe it'll be a deterrent.
Yeah. Tingle still does plan on getting one and putting it there because maybe maybe the frequency thing is better, you know.
Maybe.
But,
I still might try to get access to them because I do kind of want.
okay. Tingles can buy one, put it there, but the only problem is if you wanna use the iPad thing for it, you need you need like for him to trust you to use them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I will work on that.
What Twingles can do is, if you want, tomorrow he can help you, or if you're busy, you can join the group with him and Twingles will do it for you.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I might actually end up getting it done tonight. I don't know.
Oh.
Because I went from like 18 to 36 in the time I was actually doing it.
Ooh.
I don't know how high your rep needs to be for it.
100.
It has to be
Oh,
max?
no, sorry. No, camera is 50.
Oh, it is? Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
I should
Oh, yeah,
probably
you're
be able to
almost
get it tonight.
Yeah, the listening device
I
is
just
100.
gotta do it.
You got this.
The listening device is 100?
Yeah.
I don't really like those things. I think I'm good on that. I don't really need it.
See, Tinkles is nosy, so you already know
Yeah,
the
I
answer.
know.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, then I'm probably gonna go do that at some point, but I'll let you guys know if I'm back down in the city.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, Twinkles.
No problem.
Alright.
Okay, if you need anything, let us know.
Sounds good. Goodbye.
Bye. Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
I'm down, yeah. Yeah, that's so you're calling me Henry? You think I need it? Brazilian. Yeah, we can do that. You can do that to me 2 days in advance. Just to remind me. I feel like you know when your dad is gonna come back. Yeah, good idea. Okay, well, I want to tell you. Oh, did you fart?
What?
What are you saying? Are you able to fart?
What?
Yeah, I wanted to rip it, bro.
What is happening?
Just why? That's what I'm saying, though. Just rip it. They should live with it. Okay, love you. Bye.
What the yuck was even that?
Do you really want to know? I'm giving you warning.
Well, who was it?
Esmeralda.
Yeah, no, I don't need to know. I don't need to know. Yeah, I think I'm all set. Thanks, though. Anyway, what were you saying before?
Oh yeah, when I jumped into the prison, me and Chetty had this talk about like he didn't really understand what the difference is between him and Emmy because like he set her up for it. And I said there's a huge difference. For example, first of all, you turned yourself in because you regret. Well, can I say he regrets things when it was Jagger? I don't really.
Yeah.
He has remorse and he regrets what happened. And I think he wants to change and he wants to work on himself. Meanwhile, Emmy Bella is just, in disguise and trying to hide from the cops. Like, she doesn't regret anything she did. He can't compare himself to those kind of people.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's a big difference between what he did in that situation and what she did. It doesn't absolve him, though. And I think him taking accountability for it is important. For both him and Wendy. And Nate.
I agree. I feel like Chetty never denies if he fucked up,
No. And
he takes accountability.
Yeah. I do think that's important. That people recognize about him. And, Emmy certainly isn't going to.
Oh no,
I mean,
I don't even know if
he
the cops
even
still
took-
go for her.
He even took accountability for it in just calling the police.
Yeah.
Like, he was trying to get himself turned in that situation. I think that matters. Whether or not it was kind of a yucked up thing that he was trying to do or not. Some part of him still knew it was wrong. And was trying to get himself held accountable.
I think so too. I think he will. Well, Jagger will not admit that, but I feel like Jagger realized himself that it was not really okay what he did.
I think that's a big thing with Jagger. There's a lot that he won't admit. But it's his actions that speak for him.
I agree.
And I don't think he'll ever admit certain things out loud with his words.
After I heard Chetty telling me that he shot Ratchet, I think that was because of you, right? To protect you?
Yeah, I think it was.
After hearing that, I'm certain that Jagger did not shoot me because he knows how much I mean to you. I think you mean the same amount to Jagger you mean to Chatty. Just Jagger will never admit it because it's a weakness.
There's a lot that I won't ever make him admit. I think a lot of people get caught up in wanting him to admit things. And, I'm not sure it's ever gonna happen for them. And I think that's a shame, but I do hope that for them, he does the same that he does for me, and that he speaks with his actions for them. I just hope that they recognize it, because it's hard to read between those lines when he's being so mean. And I don't blame anyone for not hearing it.
I feel like sometimes both Chatty and Jagger's actions speak louder than his words. And that's usually what like convinces me.
Like, if you could just be happy with that, then you and him should be on okay terms.
I think what I need to do right now is just give him space. I don't think, unless he asks me to, I don't think he really needs the bullying.
Thank you for recognizing that. I know you like to tell yourself you're stupid. And I think maybe that is some kind of defense mechanism. And I know I kind of lean into it a little bit, but you're not stupid, Hazel. You're actually really yucking smart.
Well, I do be kind of stupid with things I'm not familiar with. For example, the one situation I did with Helen and stuff. I think when I'm a good learner and I see a lot of stuff from you, and that's how I grab onto those things and like write them down. I just am very,
You're very emotionally smart.
I'm trying to be, but I'm learning this from you and Osvaldo.
That's okay. You don't gotta be perfect. I'm just saying you're doing a good job with it.
I think it's okay to like maybe matter to people different than they matter to you. I feel like I show my care for Chatterbox way different than he shows it about me, and that's okay. even if I care more about him than me, that's okay, because I chose to care about him because he has been doing a lot for me. And I think he has had a lot of people in his life that tried to yuck him over. And I think that marked him a lot. And I'm okay with like not being his go-to person. I'm okay with like being the annoying Hazel for him. Because when I was in prison, I asked him, do you want me to leave? I can leave. He didn't say anything. And those little moments show me that he does care, just he doesn't really show it. And I feel like me giving him the space is exactly what he needs.
That's why you're the best.
I learned this from you. So you're the best.
Well, maybe that's important to me. I definitely appreciate when people listen. Not even just listen, but hear what I'm saying and understand it.
Yeah, a lot of people hear but don't understand. There is a big difference.
Yeah. Because I can make someone sit there and listen to me and parrot what I say, but at the end of the day, comprehension of what I'm saying is up to the person that's listening. I feel like you're one of a few people that does actually comprehend it and cares enough to apply it. So I appreciate that. And I know you don't think you're really perfect at it or anything, but I'm not expecting perfection. And if if you're trying something and it gets, you get yucked up for it or, something happens. I don't think I've ever felt like you did anything out of malice. Or to purposefully make me upset or Chatty upset or anything.
No.
That's really important to me too.
I just want to go back to the old times. If I'm going to be honest, I just want to go to the fun house and see everyone happy. I think that would mean the world to me.
Yeah, it would be nice. There's a possibility that it might not happen.
I'm trying to be okay with that, and I feel like I'm still struggling with accepting that.
I know. I think everybody is. We can make something similar. Something new. Rebuilding doesn't always have to mean building the same thing.
I think what I'm scared the most is that maybe this might all fall apart after Chetty is working through his emotions. But I guess even if it doesn't matter because he's gonna be okay. It's just there are so many what ifs and so many possibilities, and just trying to be okay with the outcome of what is gonna happen.
Well, I think that we are at a point where we can do anything from here. And there's a little bit that we still gotta wait on. In the meantime, there's stuff that we can do to feel that sense of normalcy again. Like what you were doing and planning to do earlier. Going and having some fun with the girls. Kind of like what Sneaky and Wendy have been doing. Going out, having fun together. I think anything that people are doing right now that is fun and enjoyable and emotionally healthy is very important right now. And I think that should be what we strive for. Even if it's not all of us doing it at the same time, doing it together. Everybody's gotta figure this out. And it might not be us all doing that as a group.
Don't get me wrong, I feel like as a state of a group, I feel like we are closer than ever before in a way of like, I feel like everyone is looking out for everyone right now, other than Ember. But in my opinion, this is definitely the lowest of the lowest we are right now, because there are just so many scenarios that can happen with time. And I feel like I'm kind of the only one that is dooming right now, and it's like, what if
You're
this
not the
means
only
the
one
end?
dooming.
Because I'm just really scared, because this family or the clowns are my family, and just the simple
Hazel?
things, as in like walking into the funhouse and just seeing everyone beating each other up, is I've missed it so much.
I think everybody's dooming a little bit in their own way. There's nothing wrong with that. It's okay to be afraid. But we're gonna figure this out. And like you said, everyone's watching out for each other. We're doing our best to get through this with the tools that we have in front of us. It may not be normal for a while, but we gotta figure out what normal is. Because we've been far away from it for a long time. And honestly, we never really were normal. So what normal is kind of subjective. And it's sort of on us to figure out what that is. We don't need the funhouse to get back to those feelings that we had. That fun stuff we were doing. We just need each other. And right now, everyone is kind of disheveled. Picking up the pieces. Putting themselves back together. We can't really do a lot until we're kind of better mentally. So that's something we need to focus on. It's just helping each other make sure that we're okay. Remembering that we are here for each other. And staying close to each other. And for a lot of us, I think that might mean space. At least it means that for me. Because I can't hold myself together in front of everyone right now.
And you shouldn't be. Like, no one should
So-
expect that from you.
That's where I'm going to achieve my own healing. Other people might need something else. They might need people to hang out with them. They might need a group setting. They might need something more. But I don't think that we're falling apart. I think everything we're doing right now is for each other. We'll get there. But it has been months, so it's gonna take a little while. You don't undo that kind of damage overnight.
That is true. It's just scary, I guess.
Yeah. It may not ever be the same. I mean, it definitely won't. Because, I mean, just one part of it that you even said, the funhouse, it's gone. So, even if we do get back to goofing around with each other, beating each other up, doing crazy stuff right away, just that simple fact alone means it's not the same. And we have to kind of accept that. We have to mourn it and understand that it's not coming back.
I feel like it doesn't really matter where we are as long as we are in this group.
Yeah? You know,
But that
before...
That being said, if Chetty ever would want to rebuild the funhouse, I would obviously fully support him and try to help him in any way.
Yeah, I mean, of course. But you know, what's interesting?
What is it?
You remember that day that Chatty was awake after Jagger first came out?
Mm-hmm.
We were all at the VU. You remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Me and Chatty stood off to the side and were having a conversation. And, it was kind of funny because it was a lot like what would happen to us back at the funhouse. We would go off and talk. And in the middle of our conversation, somebody would run by doing something crazy. Somebody would come over, they were drunk. Interrupt us. Somebody would drive by doing something really funny and make us laugh. There was one point when we turned around and we looked at you guys. And I saw you beating somebody up. I saw somebody else jumping over things. I saw everybody goofing around like they normally do. It was clown chaos. yuckery. And we both kind of looked at each other and we said nothing really had changed. In spite of everything, you guys were still the same clowns that you were before. The mimes didn't take that from us. I know those moments are fleeting, and, you know, they don't happen very often right now. But I think we can find them. He saw it. Although I think it hurt him a little bit. Seeing everyone kind of goofing around without him. He felt like his presence was, a detriment to everyone at that point. That was when he turned to me and asked if he was a weed.
He will never be a weed.
I made sure he knew that.
I don't know how he can say that. He is the heart of the group.
That's why I want to move away from the weed thing. I gave him a better analogy to use, and I hope that he will see it my way. Something different from just plucking a weed out and getting rid of it. I told him it's more like a path that we're all on. Like a path through the woods.
Yeah.
Somebody's at the front, they've got a light. And they're showing everybody the way, the direction that we're going. Sometimes somebody falls off the path and gets lost. Sometimes somebody decides they don't want to follow the path anymore, so they leave it. Sometimes the person at the back is giving somebody in front of them a flat tire, and they won't stop. And they gotta be asked to leave. Sometimes someone's asked to go get firewood for everybody, and they go out in the woods and they get lost. It's kind of up to them whether or not they want to try and look for the light and see where the path is again. I think that's a healthier way to look at it. Versus the weed thing. Because I personally don't think anyone was ever a weed. I think there were people that needed to be removed because they were a detriment to everyone. Sometimes permanently, but sometimes it's just they need to find something.
Do you have something to eat, by the way?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's more than enough, thank you.
I hope that resonates with him in some way, though, because I did try to explain that to him because I know what I did to Jagger, and by proxy to him, made him feel like a weed. But I don't think he needed to be permanently removed from us. I think he's one of those people that needed to figure out where the path was again. Because he was stepping on toes. He was tripping people. He was pushing them off into the woods.
I feel like he might have also done it because he thinks he doesn't deserve those people around him. And so he's extra mean to them, so they leave. Because I'm gonna be honest, that's what a lot of people in his life did.
Yeah.
I think the clowns are the closest to a family I've ever had. And even when sometimes Twinkles or like Sneaky annoy the shit out of me, like just seeing them around and goofing and just having laughters with them is just, it just means so much to me. And I think this group we have right now is like the best, and I think we all are working so well together for the same goal. I don't know, it's just I would
We're
never
certainly
want
trying.
to I would never want to switch this family against any other. Especially you. I'm more than blessed to have you as my mom.
I'm really glad I have you too. I'm glad they have you.
I don't think I could fit in any other group the way I fit into the clowns, and I don't think I would ever want to turn my back to any of them other than Ember.
What the yuck?
I'm so sorry.
I do wish things were different with Ember. Maybe someday. I like this spot.
I know, right? It's so peaceful. This
Well,
could be our
aside from the
spot.
mountain lion.
Okay, well, it didn't come back.
Well,
Wait, really?
it came back several. It's literally right there, Hazel.
Oh shit!
It's literally right there. What the yuck do you mean?
Well, that's a great part of this spot because like you're always on your tippy toes.
Oh yuck. I better go shoo him away. I feel like I should keep doing news stuff.
You want the cameras?
I don't know.
What if can I?
Twinkle's told me something about the cameras that kind of discourages me, to be honest with you.
What did he
Apparently, in order to view them and like see out of them, you have to be like really close.
Wait, really? Well,
Which
I've
like
never
defeats
used the
whole purpose of having a camera.
I agree.
Especially for the purpose I was going to use mine for. So I'm not really sure I even want to do it anymore. I'm kind of like, yeah.
Just, but what did you want them for?
Just gonna put it somewhere to deter somebody.
Could you? I don't know if that's possible, but could you use the camera I put there?
No, I have to get my rep up with the guy, because otherwise he won't let me use cameras.
Oh, I see.
I think I could if you were able to, like, add me to your camera thing, but only if I was trusted. And I'm not trusted by him yet.
Okay.
I think that's how it works, but I don't know. But yeah, I would have to be in the area way too close for comfort for it to even matter.
Wait, that's stupid.
So it would only really be just like a deterrent, which is fine.
That just...
One sec. Oh, I was hearing noises, and I couldn't figure out what... It's this bird right here.
There's a bird?
There's literally a hawk sitting right here, right in front of me.
Right here?
Yeah. Am I seeing things?
I think you're seeing things.
Okay, well, you know, I'm not gonna question it. I said that if something started happening and I was hearing things, I wouldn't question it. So I'm just gonna accept the fact that I see a hawk and you don't.
Aw, what a cute hawk!
He is really cute, actually.
Hi, hawk, I can't see.
Golly, look at the talons on him. What the yuck?
Wow.
I feel like he could take your eye out.
Really?
Yeah.
You should try.
Why would we want to try that?
I mean, just for science.
Hazel,
Yes.
you don't really want to science letting a bird pluck your eye out with its talons.
Oh, I see the mountain lion.
Oh.
Oh, it's so happy to see me laying here. It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna get food.
Wow.
So cute. But it's actually really cute.
Yeah.
Is it gonna try to?
No,
Step
it's not going to take
my
your eye out. You're fine.
Don, that's my no square.
What?
So I don't remember the song really, but there's like something like no square.
Yuck.
No square. That's my no square. Yeah.
I feel like I've drawn this picture before.
Oh my god, I see it!
He flew away.
He's right there.
What the yuck?
What?
He's on my bike. He landed on my bike.
Here.
What the yuck?
I see it in front of your bike.
It's okay. You can have it.
It's pretty. Wait, it's literally on your bike. Oh my.
Oh yuck.
Oh my
Get
god.
on your bike.
Mom.
Okay. Scared the bird away. Whoops. That'll wake you up. I wish he would sit on my bike, but I feel like that'd be dangerous.
The mountain lion?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he's attacking us. Maybe he just wants to sit on the bike.
feel like I just had a moment like I'm a Disney princess.
That was crazy. It was on your bike.
Yeah, that was so metal. Like, who else could say they had a hawk land on their skull bike? You know? Like, I feel like I just had a blessing from the Lord. Or maybe Satan, I'm not sure which.
Oh. Maybe it hurt. I heard you talk, and I was like, oh my god, the woman is really wise. I like her. Because that's what I think every time you talk.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think I was like, you always like blow my mind because the things you say make so much sense, and I would have never seen them that way. And I'm like, how is she able to be this smart without her brain exploding? Because I think if I would have the amount of brain cells in my brain, it would already explode. That's why I only have one, because I don't have much space in it. Yeah, there's like this tiny, teeny brain with one brain cell.
Wouldn't that mean you have a lot of space in it?
Well, not inside my brain. In my head, yes. There's, if you actually look, if I like, I can prove it, I think.
Crazy Nana, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back.
Watch this.
Oh, Hazel, honey, don't do that again. Okay, alright. That did sound pretty hollow. Okay, murder kitty. Oh, don't do that. Hazel? Get on your bike! Don't bark at him! Hey, leave him alone! Leave him alone! You just call him an idiot sandwich?
Yeah. Is that bad?
Well, I don't know. You're the one barking at a cat.
Yeah, but he got scared. Never mind, he charged
He was
at me.
not scared. He did not like that at all, actually.
He charged at me.
Man, I didn't realize how nice the dam looks now with all the trees.
I know, right? It's so peaceful. I've never seen that fat of a tree before. What is that an insult?
No.
That big,
big
of a
oak
tree.
tree.
So that's why I immediately fall in love with it, because it's so different from all the other trees.
I used to have a tree house in a tree like that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Let's build a tree house. Like a huge one. And then that's the new fun house.
This might be a good spot for a tree house.
It
Although
really
the murder
is.
kitties are really prevalent here.
But what, I mean, if you're on the trees, can they climb up the trees?
They can't climb up, but neither can you.
I can.
Guess if you had a tree house, it'd be different.
Let's build a tree house on this tree. Over there, I don't mean to flip it off, but I really have the urge to flip it off.
want to see something cool?
Yeah. Oh my god, I almost crashed into you, but I'm such a good driver, I didn't. That was a close one, Mom.
Yeah, I'm not used to riding this thing. It's, kind of thick. Sorry.
Sorry, local, so sorry. Fast as yak, boy.
What the yuck?
Wait, I didn't shit.
What? You can't be in front. You don't know where we're going.
Almost got her with that one.
Yuck, what?
I didn't expect to turn like that. Can you, oh, sorry. Can you wait here for a
Sorry.
sec?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oops. Sorry.
Don't worry.
Alright, let's go.
Where are we going?
We're going to show you something.
Okay. Oh my. I'm so sorry.
What the yuck is that laugh? Sorry, the back end of this thing flies out from under me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hazel?
But I lost you.
I thought you went in the river.
No, I got
almost
so
went in the
confused.
river a minute ago.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah. Check out this spot. Look over towards the bridge.
Towards the bridge?
The big bridge.
This is beautiful.
That's one of my favorite spots in the city.
Do you know that whenever I'm like overwhelmed or upset, I just go near the water because the sound of it calms me.
That's a good spot for it.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Right here is also pretty safe for murder kitties too, so you don't have to worry.
Oh my god, and there are big trees here.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Oh, yuck. Oh, that was close.
Did we... Oh my god, I thought I killed the rabbit.
I thought I did too.
My god. This is so cool. Oh my god. Ow.
Hazel?
Don't worry about it. Definitely didn't accidentally jump off. Mom, this is so pretty. What is...
Don't look at it. It's not for you.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty sick.
Since I put it there, it's been picked up and moved several times.
Wait, so someone else is coming here?
People are. I don't know if it's one person or if it's multiple people, but... Getting real yuck and irritated.
Are they... What are they destroying it, or like what are they doing?
I guess you could say they're destroying it.
What is their problem? Do you have a suspicion who it could be?
I think I have several suspicions, but one of them in particular I'm not really happy with.
Do you want to talk about it?
Has anyone told you about Tad?
I've heard a couple things about that, but mostly like comments from Chatty, like weird guy, crazy guy. That's all I've heard from Chatty.
Well, he's smiley now. He didn't start off that way, though. He came to the city several months back. I think it was during the start of the mine war and stuff. And he saw me running from the police at one point. And he thought I looked cool. And he got a hold of my number because I guess the police that were chasing me were shouting my name. And he called me Cool Runner. And he texted me and he said that I looked pretty neat running away from the police. And that he was just wanting to let me know that.
Okay.
I didn't really think anything of it. I was like, yeah, thanks, appreciate it. Kind of let it be.
Mm-hmm.
And then he kind of explained that he was new to the city. And I figured, hey, that's fine. I don't mind, new people reaching out. I'm happy to help if he needs anything. That's what he did. He reached out. He asked me a couple questions about mundane things, stuff that wouldn't have really been anything to worry about. He wanted to know where he could sell a watch. at one point. So I told him where to sell a watch.
Yeah.
Just innocent stuff. And he started getting more friendly. And you know, I'm not a mean person. So I didn't really think to shut it down. But I started getting vibes. And I knew that I would need to start worrying about myself. And I basically had to tell him, you know, I'm really busy. I'm a busy person. I'm not really interested in new friends right now. If you want me to text you back or if you need my attention for anything, I'm not your guy.
Okay.
And he was really respectful about that, actually. He didn't bother me again. But he did leave me a notebook. And it was some stuff written about him. Just kind of explaining who he was and where he's from. Nothing to worry about again. And he left it kind of open-ended and he said, if you want to write back, write back. Take your time. It's no pressure. No, you don't have to be my friend. And if you do want to reach out, it can be on your own terms. And he left me alone.
That's okay. Nothing bad yet.
No. So I did write him back. And, you know, I took my time. I waited for the weekend when I had some time, and I sat down and I wrote a couple things, and he wrote back immediately. Showed me where I could go find the notebook again. I think that should have been my flag. How quickly he wrote back.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I waited another week. I wrote back to him again on the weekend when I had time. Still, I didn't share anything with him that wasn't something I would share with anyone off the street. It wasn't really anything private. It wasn't anything that I wouldn't mind a stranger knowing about me. I'm pretty open about a lot. I did not, however, share anything about my family or my people that I care about. I kept the clowns almost entirely out of it. So it was just me. It was just stuff about me. My favorite animal, my favorite color. Just stuff.
What the fuck?
We were just talking about that stuff. It was nothing. It was harmless, in my opinion. Because he was sharing things about him, like he liked certain music, he liked songs. We shared a couple songs that we liked.
Oh, okay.
It was very mundane, very benign, that I felt. But then I started taking too long to respond. Because I was busy. Because I had things to do. So he started texting me. Kind of checking in at first to see, you know, if I was okay. Because I hadn't written back. So I started responding in texts instead. I probably shouldn't have done that. But the next drop-off was a different location. And I noticed something about it. The next stuff that he said in the drop was kind of hinting at something darker about him. And I chose to kind of accept that that was the case. So I wrote him back kind of one last time, dropped off my note, and again he wrote back immediately. And then at that point, he started texting me again, too. And he asked me something that alarmed me deeply. Because he said when he went to the drop to leave me something the next time. It took him an hour to confront me about something. That he had been accosted while he was at the drop location. By somebody, I guess, gangbanger held him up. And he thought that I had told someone to go there and do that. But that's not the thing that I was worried about. What worried me was that he had told me an hour before then that he had left something there. And then when he texted me that he had been accosted, he texted me like it had just happened. Why was he still there an hour later?
Oh, I see. He was watching.
Or waiting. So, he had a little bit of an episode during that, and he explained to me some stuff about him that scared me. Apparently he had some sleep deprivation and was struggling with being a different person when he sleepwalked. So I stopped responding altogether. And he didn't like that at all. Because I had assessed the danger, and I had taken the time to get to know him a little bit, because I'd seen a lot of red flags. Honestly, the first thing he messaged me was a red flag, and I knew it was. But I chose to look past it because, for all I knew, he could have already been following me. And that was just the first time he contacted me.
You also probably want to give him the benefit of the doubt, right?
In some ways. But I also have this thing where I do try to befriend people that might be
newer,
basically red flags.
Oh. That's...
It's how I met Chatty. So Big J, thank you for the 10 gifted. You didn't disturb anything. I appreciate it a lot.
It makes sense, though.
It's just that Chatty wasn't like this. He was a lot different. Because with Tad, he started blowing up my phone. And when I say blowing up my phone, I mean, when I handed my phone to Chatty to look at the texts, it was a string of like 20 paragraphs.
Oh my god.
And it was scary. So I shared it with Chatty, and he told me I should share it with Kirk and Sneaky and Twinkles. And he reassured me about a lot of it. But he also, wanted to take out the threat, which I told him I didn't really want at the time. Because at the time, it wasn't a threat. It wasn't something I was super worried about. It was just an annoyance more than anything. He didn't seem like he wanted to hurt me. And thus far, he hasn't tried. So, I don't think I was wrong. But it escalated beyond that. I kept trying very hard just to ignore. Keep him at arm's length. Keep him away from me. Not worry about it. Unfortunately, I made the mistake of actually telling Twinkles and Sneaky, along with one other person. And that's when it blew up. Because Chatty listened to me when I said I didn't want anything to happen. And, Twinkles and Sneaky kidnapped him.
Oh.
And interrogated him. And made him aware, or more than aware, that they were watching. I had to make the decision that day whether or not they just yucking off the guy. And I decided not to because, again, I felt as though this person just needed help. And they weren't really getting help at the time. And I think they were going to. And they had just kind of started. So I wanted again to give them the benefit of the doubt. Give them a chance to right their path. But unfortunately, the other person that I told ended up telling Mr. Smiley.
Oh.
So that led Smiley to then start contacting Tad. And I had another treehouse before this. That he found out about somehow. I guess he found it. I know he found it because he got up in it and left a bunch of notebooks about himself in it.
Tad did?
Yes.
Did he follow you?
I don't know. But I do know he left those notebooks in my bed.
That's creepy.
So I felt really uncomfortable at that treehouse, and I was going to burn it down, but Chatty stopped me from doing that. If I was in my right mind, I probably would have noticed the birds, but Chatty pointed it out. And so I didn't burn it down. So I instead just tore it down. And I used the wood to build this here. And now, Tad ended up going to Mr. Smiley. Getting brought into the Smileys and all that. But not before freaking the yuck out and kind of amping things up with me. I found out a lot more about him. And why he was obsessed with me. Why he was following me. Things like that. And it kind of lends into why he would want to be involved with someone like Smiley. Somebody that knows how to brainwash. So, despite my warnings against it, he ended up going to Mr. Smiley and blaming me for the pleasure of it.
Are you sure this is not just Ember dressed as Ted?
You know, Hazel, I think it's why I'm so mad at Ember.
Because it reminds you of the same situation?
Yeah.
That makes sense. You're basically going through the same shit twice now.
So, now Tad is with Smiley, and he hasn't really bothered me, although he does occasionally text. Mostly he's trying to get a response. He just wants me to accept his apology, which I'm not interested in. I don't feel like I'm obligated to accept an apology from someone that stalked me and made me feel incredibly unsafe. Especially when on Friday I was up here on this trail after finding out that that note had been moved for a third time. And who do I see go by on his motorcycle?
Ted?
Yep.
That's actually crazy.
Coming from the direction of my treehouse.
What if we move this treehouse to my spot? And then we can talk to the mountain lion, and then we can tell it that if he sees Tat, he can eat it.
No, I don't know if it would help because there is a mountain lion around here. I thought would help.
Do you know any fears that Tat has?
I don't want you to go after Tad. I didn't
mean,
tell
maybe-
you this because I want that.
No, but maybe if he's like scared of, like, let's say water, or like let's say fire, we could like put a fire pit right in front of it, so he would have to face his fear every time he wants to come up here.
I'll tell you this much, okay? If I catch him up here, or if I get evidence that he is up here, I am going to take him out. So far, everything is circumstantial. I can't prove it. But if I catch him up here, this will be his grave.
Have you talked to him lately?
No. I waited here the other night. When he passed me on that motorbike, I thought maybe he couldn't resist coming back. So I went over here and I hid up here. And I waited. But he didn't come back. I do hope I catch him. And if it's not him, I hope I catch someone else. Because I really want to know who the yuck is coming up here.
Especially already after you moved it, which means someone is still following you.
I don't want to disregard the fact that it is visible from the road. I do know that some people have actually stumbled upon it. It would be nice if people would read the yucking sign and not be disrespectful.
Yeah, the sign is pretty cool.
It's pretty clear what it means.
Yeah, it is.
Stay the yuck down there, and you'll be fine.
So, is there any way I can help?
Aside from not agitating the situation further than other people have already agitated it, I think no, there's not.
I don't think I would ever do anything that you don't want me to.
Because at the moment, attacking him, going after him, also means attacking the Smileys.
Yeah, and we're going back to the
So-
same problem.
Yeah. So if there is a problem, I'm gonna handle it my way. And I'm not gonna let other people take that autonomy away from me. Because this is my problem. I created it. He might be the root cause of it. But this is my problem. And I want to solve it my way. And on my terms. So if he comes up here, that is my line. He can live his life with the Smileys. I don't give a yuck. I don't care. But this is my space. I have claimed it. It is mine. And honestly, this is my third treehouse. And at the moment, I don't really want to tear it down. But it is the reason I want a camera.
It's just... Like, is he just obsessed with you? Or like, what is his goal with, you know? Does he...
I don't know. At this point...
Does he want you as a friend?
Well... I'm not entirely sure at this point in time. He had an issue where he thought that I was basically... You know how Ember had the Winnipeg thing?
Yeah.
I had that with him. Except it wasn't anyone could use the phrase. It was just me.
Just you?
Yes. He called me his handler.
Is he a stupid bitch by any chance?
Yeah, I think he is. But anyway, I think all of that has gone out the window. Because he was able to talk to Smiley, and I feel like Smiley probably broke him of whatever that is. So, if anything, Smiley is his handler now. So yeah, I'm not really interested in learning about him or knowing anything more about him. I just want him to leave me the yuck alone. I think that's not really a difficult thing to ask of someone. I don't mind if we pass each other at Senior Buns. I don't mind if he comes to the same event I come to. I really don't care. Although I did bar him from going to the clown school.
He wanted to come to the clown school?
He did, yes. What are
Was he a
these
Smiley already?
subs happening? What's that?
Was he a Smiley already when he wanted to come to the clown school?
I believe so. I think he'd already gotten
Is he
involved with
dumb?
Smiley. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna
Been happening
do
to a lot of people.
anything.
That's weird.
You don't want me to, but
Like I don't want to be rude.
Be here for
But,
you.
like thank you for the
and
sub, but
if
it
you
seems
need any kind of help
not
in some kind of way. Is this why you
like a
wanted the
person
camera?
subscribing. I'm sorry. It's freaking me out.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Is this why you wanted the camera? It just
Yes.
clicked. Oh. Oh, now I see why it's bad that it's out of reach. Or
Yeah,
like,
because I
you
was
can't-
hoping I could be in the city and know when someone's yucking around up here.
Yeah, that would be. Oh. Okay, well, if I can help you with it in any kind of way, just let me know, because I don't think
Well.
I have to. I have to say that I will be here to support you in any way possible. But this sounds a lot to deal with, especially. It sounds like it was during the timeline with the mime stuff going on.
Yeah.
So,
The mimes had found my last treehouse as well.
oh my god.
There was a moment where I was talking to Twinkles and Sneaky, and one of them showed up at the treehouse and just kind of was staring at us. I also had books that were left at the treehouse that were related to Bobby for some reason, but also might have been related to Chatty. So, I don't know. There was a lot going on with my last treehouse, and I'm not even sure if it is Tad coming up here. It could be completely random people coming up here just exploring. And I
Yeah,
get
but-
that. I understand it. But the fact that I saw him on this trail the other day, and the fact that this has been moved for a 4th time, I can't shake the feeling.
What does the note say? If you don't mind me asking.
It's threatening. You can look at it if you want to.
If you want me to, I'll look at it. But if you don't want me to, I won't. Mom, does this make me a red flag too?
What?
Since you befriended me.
No, I don't think so.
Let me see which page of my notebook is free.
I think you just kind of came with Chatty.
Mom, you're so freaking cool. When I grow up, I want to be you. Like, my threat would be like, are you dumb? Are you stupid? And your words are just so... Oh, you have the note back I want to give you. You sound so cool. How do I sound cool like you?
I don't know.
Do you hear that?
What?
I think it was me. Never mind. I thought I heard.
I hear a lot
steps.
of bugs.
Maybe I'm going crazy. I just want to be scary like you. Okay, so why didn't you tell me when it happened?
What?
Why didn't you tell me the whole situation when it actually happened?
Because the first time I told someone, it blew up in my yucking face and people couldn't be trusted to shut the yuck up.
That's right, because they're boys.
Well, I don't know. I was already having a lot of trust issues at the time because of all the mime stuff and
I was kidding. I'm sorry that you're going through this, Mom.
Thank you. I wanted to tell people, and the second I did, it became a whole bigger issue. And honestly, if I hadn't said anything, I feel like it would have gone a whole different direction.
Yeah. Maybe it would have saved you a lot of headache.
Like maybe he wouldn't be as smiley now, you know?
I feel like this guy doesn't seem like the smartest person. And it would have been a matter of time. Maybe he wouldn't have been a smiley now, but maybe he would have been a smiley later. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't.
That's what Chatty said.
Yeah, don't blame your decision making on that.
Chatty told me that he just sped up the process. Because it
Exactly.
would have ended up this way anyway.
I think so too. And gonna be honest, some people just need to realize that sometimes doing nothing is better than doing something.
Same thing kind of happened with me and Ratchet. I trusted him with something, and he just immediately made me regret that. I feel like I'm constantly trying to trust people with info. Trying to get help in that way. That's why I told Ratchet what I told him. I wanted his help. I wanted him to help me.
Mm-hmm.
The help he offered was more damage. It ultimately made me worse off than I was before. So I have a hard time asking for help anymore. Because I just don't trust people. I don't trust people to handle it.
Do you want to make a pinky promise with me?
Okay.
I'll pinky promise you that I'm always here to listen, and I will only act when you want me to. So if you tell me things, I will not act on them unless you really ask me to do it.
You know, a pinky promise is stronger than a blood pact, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want me to promise?
I just want to show you that there are still people that you can trust without being worried that the consequences are going to be bad or even worse after opening up to them. Honestly, you being my mom is the best gift I could have. So I don't really want anything out of it. I just want you to have a person where you can go to and when to, and know that that person's not going to act on it, and that person's not going to judge you for your thoughts, and that person's not going to tell anyone else.
You know, I don't really need to pinky promise that. You know why?
Why?
I told you a lot of stuff today that I did not tell anyone for the last few weeks. Stuff about Ember. Stuff about Tad. Stuff about Chatty and Helen. I haven't been talking to people about it. There's only 2 other people that knew about this place that I brought. It's Chatty and Twinkles. I don't willingly share this place with just anyone. I did also bring one other person, and there is another person that knows. That person found it on accident while I was here, which is fine. But I brought Chatty and Twinkles because I really trust them. And the other person wasn't really an act of trust, but I do trust them too. So I do have these issues with trusting people. But I did it all on my own today. I still try. I want to think that you won't make me regret it. But I also don't think we need a pinky promise over it. Because I trust that you won't do that on purpose.
I just know that right now you have a lot of pressure because you've been doing the usual stuff you've been doing, and on top of it, I feel like you've been also doing chatty stuff since Chatty is not in the right space right now. And to have to worry about opening up to people on top of it, and maybe not being able to talk, for example, to Chatty about those things because he's been dealing with a lot of other things. It's probably not easy for you. And I just want you to know that doesn't matter what it is. I just always be here. Do I want to harm those people that made you sad? Yes. Am I gonna do it? No, because I just know that your gut feeling and your decision making is way better than mine. And if you're telling me that there's no going for someone, then you're probably right.
I can handle it. And I have handled it. I've always handled things like that. And I've gotten a lot better about knowing when to ask for help if I do actually need it. So that much I can promise that I will, if I need help, ask for it.
Also, yeah, you're way better than me at those things. I feel like I'm too stupid to get revenge at someone. I would yuck it up probably.
Well, I don't think you'll ruin anything, but I would like to have that be left to me, not someone else. Not
It's
done
the
on my
same thing
behalf.
with Emmy and Wendy kind of situation, right? You try to explain to me it's her revenge to take.
Yep. Same with Joanna and Ember.
Yeah.
What Joanna did to Tab. She robbed Ember of any opportunity to retaliate if Ember wanted to. Which Ember didn't want to. She wanted it to stop there. And because of what Joanna did, it didn't stop. And now Joanna's in danger. Stuff like that is just a cycle. And sometimes the decision can be made to end it. And that's often what is best for everyone. But not always. Like with this situation. For me. I'm not gonna go hunting him down, but if I do find him here, it's gonna be an issue. And it might be an issue that leads to more problems. And I don't really particularly want that, but I will defend myself. Because sometimes I sleep here. And I don't want that person here in my space. So we'll see.
I just hope that you'll find out who it is.
It might be a whole slew of people, honestly. It might be a lot of different individuals just coming up here and screwing around. Or it could be the entirety of the Smileys, I don't know. But I had hoped the camera would be helpful in that, but I don't think it will be. I'm gonna
Yeah,
put
that
one
you
up,
have to be
though.
close here is just stupid, but
I could really yuck with somebody and, remove the ladder on my way out.
oh my god, that's really smart.
If I do decide to leave. I don't know
Yeah,
if I
what
want
are they
to, though.
gonna do? Climb the trees? What an idiot sandwich. I just don't know if these people don't know how scary you can be. If they are they underestimating you?
I don't know about that. I'm really not that scary. Somebody wants to kidnap me or harm me or, really even just find me. It's not really that hard.
Mom.
What?
You can be scary if you want to.
I can, but a lot of my scary is the fact that I have people behind me that probably would move mountains.
Yeah, I can move mountains. Yeah, I'm strong like that. I will move mountains for you. I'm strong. I'll cut anyone if you say, go Hazel, I'll go. And then I'll move mountains. Yeah, because I'm strong.
I think what makes me scary to people is the fact that I have power, but I choose not to exercise it. Because I don't have to.
The thing is, I feel like you are better at handling those things than most of the people. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I could shoot just as much as the next guy, but I could choose to stab people. I could choose to, I don't know, strangle someone with my bare hands, or really any number of things. There's a lot of ways you could kill someone. But most of the time, it's the choosing not to that scares people. Because why did I choose not to? And when will I choose to? It's fun to be a benevolent god.
I feel like having you as an enemy is just scary.
Why do you think most people don't?
Because it's scary.
I think most people are just scared of when that monkey's paw is going to flex. So they decide not to make that particular wish.
Look, is that a deer? Oh my god, it's drinking out of the river. That's the cutest thing I've seen today. So sorry, Mama got distracted.
They do that. That's what the deer do. They also poop
That's
in the
so
woods.
cute. Wait, they do?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Little pellets. There's deer poop everywhere.
Wait, did I fly down into deer poop then?
You might have.
Was it? Was it? It was soft. That's you, me as deers.
Just sitting there drinking.
Yeah. Okay, why is he
Walking in a circle, then turning around and drinking more.
yeah.
Walking in a circle, then turn around, drinking more.
Wait, they thirsty.
They're walking in a circle, turn around, drinking more.
They so thirsty.
That's what they do. What the deer doing?
Hi.
Bro, what is going on?
Sorry, I thought that was really cute and I got distracted by them.
This is my treehouse.
It's beautiful.
No, it's not. It's a yuckin' dump. Look at it.
Yeah, that's not what makes it beautiful. It's the same with the funhouse. The funhouse wasn't the most beautiful house. It's what like the people in it make it beautiful. The memories make it beautiful.
I ripped this off of the side of somebody's trailer in Sandy Shores.
That's funny.
I stole it.
I like it a lot. It's very peaceful.
No, it's not exactly a win-win. I don't... Like, generally, I don't want like, any bot activity on my channel at all. So it's kind of like... I don't... Please go away. I don't really know if I should ban them or like what we should do with that. It's kind of freaking me out though. The Twitch-wide thing. Okay. Yeah, it kind of does fall under like fraudulent stuff, and I don't want to be like on the hook for any of that, which is what's bothering me. I don't know. I just don't like it. I appreciate it, you know, like subs and stuff, but like I don't. If they're not bots, I don't. You know.
Sorry, I'm thinking about some stuff.
It's okay. That's something I can't do.
Come here. Hazel?
Sorry. I was also thinking for 1 second. I realized I can't think, so I stopped.
Okay. And when you get off the rock, get on your bike quickly. You wanna do something fun?
Yeah.
But also, Miguel, sorry, I got distracted by the bot stuff, but Miguel, thank you so much for the 10 gifted as well on top of that. I appreciate it.
Oh. I'm sorry.
You ready to go down the waterfall, Hazel?
Oh my god! What?
Ow.
Wait,
Okay,
that was
just
fun.
sit still.
Okay.
Pixie calls this nature therapy.
This is fun.
Yeah, there's a point in the river from further up where you can just kind of like hang out and go all the way down. You just relax and you go all the way. Banana Palm, thank you for the prime as well. And Mizo, thank you for the 69 months. Welcome back.
My
So
God,
far
this-
away.
Yeah, I'm way further than you. I'm faster.
Hey, what the yuck? Why'd you get so far away again?
I'm right here.
Oh man, this is where it stops. I forgot.
Oh no. What the hell?
And to our right is where I found 17 bodies butchered and had their kidneys taken by the Cassidy Trail butchers.
I'm so sorry.
I picked up a dismembered head that day.
How are you always finding these things?
I thought they were cannibals, but it turned out that they weren't. They were just collecting them for somebody that was extorting them. And then one of my, well, my best friend at the time, she started dating one of them.
Huh?
Yeah. 'Cause she was okay with there's something in the water. It's a rock.
Oh. Thought it's the 18th dead body you will find.
But yeah, she started dating that person, and then they were together for a really long time, and then they broke up, and then me and her made a marriage pact.
Okay. Repeat that.
What?
A marriage pact?
Yeah?
Which
what was that?
means...
Oh wait, I think this is Junior, isn't it? Yeah. Yuck, this guy. I found him earlier.
Hey, there's a fire pit. Wait, this is so beautiful.
Yeah, there was someone camping here the other night.
This looks like cannibal place, I can't lie.
I mean, they were eating a deer.
Oh my god.
Ew.
I did. Oh my god.
Ew.
I touched it, Mom.
What is that? Why would you touch that?
I was. And there's a deer leg.
Yeah, it's been there for several days.
Ew. So you made a marriage pact with your, in that time, best friend.
I found a unicorn on a stick.
How are you constantly finding things?
I found it.
Thank you.
I'm giving it to you. It's soggy. Used as a weapon.
Okay. I'll use it so I don't drown.
Oh man, it's another waterfall. Whoa, I'm like a jet. Whee! Hi, Twinkles. I'm going over a waterfall.
Don't drown. He was just gonna say you have a good night. See you tomorrow. And yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You too, Twinkles. Have
Be
a
safe
good
with the
night.
water.
We
You too,
will.
bye.
Goodbye.
I peed.
Ew.
I got hurt. It came out.
What do you mean?
Like, I hit this, like, the rocks and it hurt. So I peed.
Oh, we've reached the end of the line.
Every time I see waterfalls, I have to think about the thing that Chatty told me. That was fun.
And now we have to go all the way back for our bikes.
Oh my god. Actually, that's fun. Ow!
If you see a mountain lion, just jump in the water. They don't like the water.
They don't? So, we built water around the tree I found and the mountain lion can catch us. Like a small river. Mom?
Oh my god. Yeah?
Is it weird that I don't feel ready yet to marry Osvaldo?
No.
Like, I feel like he's my person and he changed my life since he's been in my life in a good way. But I feel like I just am not. I feel like a marriage is still too soon.
That's okay. That's a completely acceptable thing to come to a realization for. You don't have to be ready to be married.
It doesn't mean that I love him less, right?
No. Marriage is a commitment, and if you're not ready for a commitment like that, you don't have to.
I'm just scared.
There's people out there that never get married.
Yeah.
That's also an option. It's completely acceptable to have a relationship with someone and never commit in that way. It's not really the norm, but it's also not wrong. What is the norm, though, is a lot of people, when they get engaged, they stay engaged for a long time.
Yeah, I feel like, okay, don't get me wrong, I always wanted to get engaged to him. I just felt like the space between us actually getting together and then engaged, it all happened too fast. And I feel like I've been a person that was not a relationship person until I found Osvaldo, and I think I just have to spend a lot more time with him before I can actually commit to a marriage.
There's nothing wrong with that. And as a matter of fact, I'm glad you came to that realization by yourself.
Well, one thing I've realized is, Mom, from seeing from Maddie and Esmeralda when they talk to like boys, I could not date boys with an ego. It tilts me. Always
if you
shows
think
me
you
that.
should tell Osvaldo what you told me, though.
Oh, he knows.
That's good.
I mean, I lied.
Uh-oh. Storm's rolling in, by the way.
Uh-oh.
I'm probably heading to bed, though.
Me too.
We
Maybe.
can talk about
Who
it
knows?
tomorrow.
Okay. Good night.
Good night. I'm now going to dump you in the ocean. I mean the river.
I'm beating you up.
I'm putting you in this trash bag, and I'm sending you over the waterfall.
No, please. I don't want to go to Neon Circus.
What the yuck?
God. Oh no. Oh man. All right. Well, anyway, chat. We had an interesting day. A good day. An interesting one. Wasn't really expecting an insightful conversation to last that long, but you know, sometimes RP happens. Special treehouse for only Hazel and Tessa. Maybe. We'll see. Tessa had promised Hazel that they would go on a bike ride together and stuff, so that was a good moment. Not a bot. Grey Dog, thank you for the 72 heckin' months. That's a whole long time. Yeah, Tato. You're talking about the one in Mirror Park. Yeah. Does Tessa feel any pressure from how highly Hazel sees her? I think Tessa feels uncomfortable with it. Because I think Tessa, in a lot of ways, doesn't feel like she deserves that kind of praise from people. She does a lot for people and for the people that she cares about, but she also, I think, holds a lot of guilt for some of the stuff she does in order to maintain that. And, you know, for a lot of what she does for Chatty as well, because there is a degree of, you know, very, very clear favoritism that she does play. She knows that. I think Hazel knows that. I think everyone involved knows that. I think when she gets that praise from Hazel, it makes her kind of uncomfortable because it puts that kind of up in her face. And she doesn't really like that. She doesn't really like what she sees. I think it makes her feel shame. Which, you know, maybe she should. But it's a flaw that Tessa has. It's probably always going to be that way. But yeah, I do think she feels a little bit of pressure, but not maybe in the way you were thinking. More of an internal pressure for herself. What's the song? God. I think so, Prism. I think when Hazel makes a big show of talking about their relationship and the like adoption stuff and like all of that, Tessa, just as a character, is very averse to affection and acts of affection and expressions of affection. She always has been like that. It's been something that affected all of her relationships. She just isn't a very outwardly, or at least verbally affectionate person. And Hazel is very verbally affectionate. And that, I think, it's very sweet, and Tessa appreciates it, and she doesn't want to, like, dismiss it, but she has a really hard time reciprocating it, I think. Even though she might feel the same way, Tessa has a very hard time verbalizing that. If that makes sense. I don't really know. It's hard to explain. But like even with Kiki, like Tessa was never very she's just kind of cold, I think, is how I would describe her. There are moments where she does show kind of like an outward kind of affection, or like just kind of excitement to see someone, or like a passing comment here and there where she just kind of affirms that she cares about someone. But it's like, it's rare. Yeah, it's definitely not her love language. Tessa doesn't really share that way. Yeah, I would say she feels similarly for Bobby. Although her and Bobby, I think, are close in a different way than... honestly, either of the others. They all kind of have their own dynamic. Also, Noxa Girl, you asked if there's a specific reason why. I think Tessa grew up in a not very affectionate place. And so her kind of baseline is just... there's discomfort there. She did not get affection growing up. Twinkle's adoption win. I don't know. I don't think Tessa needs to adopt everyone. I think Chatty has made it pretty clear that sharing Tessa is hard as well, and she doesn't really like that either. She can have a really strong bond and relationship with someone without adopting them. She can also be motherly to someone that she hasn't adopted, so. But I don't know. Was there a specific moment that made Tessa want to adopt Chatterbox? You know what's funny is Chatterbox adopted Tessa. That actually happened the other way around. Which is funny. But that is actually how that happened. He was kind of the first one to really, like, truly kind of acknowledge that. And that was kind of reaffirmed with the Mother's Day card that he gave her that first time. I think some of the clowns had kind of adopted the term clown mom by that time. But it was kind of just like, that was Chatty's way of acknowledging it. I don't think she's bothered by the clown mom thing. I think she is kind of okay with it. But it does, I think, give people the wrong idea sometimes. Where she's kind of a matriarch to a lot of the clowns. But actually, there's this real dynamic that's more solid with her actually adopted people. And people maybe don't really recognize that it's deeper every single time. Like, they just kind of are like, well, she's clown mom. Of course she's going to care about Chatterbox. But they don't really always register that it's beyond that. But Tessa's so inwardly, like, affectionate that their relationship is very private from a lot of people. So most people wouldn't really, beyond that surface level clown mom title, they wouldn't really know a lot. I think Chatty's kind of the same way too. Like, he's not outwardly affectionate. Honestly, I think that's kind of why they gravitate towards each other, because they're not just like mushy gushy. But they know that they're sort of there for each other, which is kind of all they need. I think they're comfortable in that. Bro, there's no way. Please. Why is this happening? Stop it. Twitch. Dink donk. Help. I'm being harassed. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't realize like just exactly how deep it goes, because it's like they have known each other for years and years and years. And they got very close during all that time, and I think they got a lot closer during all of the Jagger stuff and like all that, but it was kind of maybe a trauma bond kind of thing that happened even worse than before. But they were close, and at least as close as they could be when Tessa was a cop and everything. Definitely not the same dynamic that they have now. But they were always kind of like pals. You have a question / analysis? Okay. Lay it on me. I can't promise I have an answer. If it was Chatty, the one that adopted Tessa's mom would have been Jaggy that way back then. No, I think at that point he had kind of already sort of dropped the Jagger stuff, because when I initially met him, he would switch like sort of between the two, like pretty frequently. And it wasn't really the same. Like it was so incredibly different than it is now that I would feel like kind of wrong asserting anything about it. Yeah, that I don't really think it's the same as it was. I definitely think there's like something different going on right now than there was before, because back then he would openly talk about Bobo. He would openly switch between the two, like if he didn't have his mask on. He would kind of freak out and, you know, stuff like that. But I remember so very little about it. Just like the very basics. Because there was one time that I do remember him coming to me without his mask, and he was giving me a statement for something. It's also long ago, man. really hard to think back on all that because I don't really know when he stopped doing all that. Like, I don't really know when he... I can't pinpoint the time when he stopped switching. But there was some stuff that he came to Tessa for with Carmilla that was kind of crazy. And I think he was full chatty at that point, but I'm not sure. And then we had the driving tests and stuff really early on. I knew of him a lot from other people, I think, was the biggest thing. Because he would do this thing where he would kidnap people with a gun that wasn't loaded. And he would take them to the funhouse, the little like arena thing, and make them like do stuff. And so this was kind of what really led to Tessa thinking about him, because like she would hear these stories about this guy that was doing this stuff, and he'd gone to Parsons and this, that, and another. So we were kind of far removed from that early on. So a lot of his early stuff we didn't really know about, aside from like people talking to us about it. And then he, at one point, I remember being in the cell block and just hearing this caterwauling, like just this wailing, crying, awful air raid siren happening in the cell block. And I was trying to process someone, and it was the most obnoxious thing you can imagine. And he just would not stop. He would not stop for nothing. Like, it was awful. And I can't remember who was processing him, but they were being a butthole. And when they stepped out of the room, because he was being too annoying and crying and he wouldn't stop, Tessa finished processing her person, and then she went to talk to him in the cells. And she looked at him and she was like, "Hey, why are you crying? What's wrong? What happened?" And through his horrible air raid sobs, it got out to her that he didn't like being in the small cell. And so she asked him if he would go in the big cell. And he's like, "Yeah, I will." And so she helped him move into the big cell, and it just immediately stopped. Like, it just immediately. He was fine. And so we just, we counted our blessings and we kind of moved on from that. But then he gets processed by this officer, and he gets into the camera room, and the caterwauling starts again. And so we run in there and we're like, what's wrong? What is going on? And he says it's the camera flash. And so from that point on, Tessa made a point, anytime she heard Chatterbox in the cells doing that squawking, she made a point to go and move him into the big cell and turn the camera flash off. And eventually he did admit to her why those things were happening. He told her about Bobo and the cage, and yes, we did get a lot of my friends from him. But he told Tess about Bobo and the cage and the kennel and the flashlights. Well, not flashlights, but I don't remember exactly what was used on him, but the cops would always use flashlights, and it would upset him deeply. So anytime she saw a cop pull their flashlight out and shine it at him, and make him scream, she would just immediately shut that down. And that earned her a lot of rapport with Chatty, and in turn a lot of the other clowns that were gathering at the time, but mostly with Chatty, because Chatty was the one that had these issues. And then he told her a story about Bobo and how the hockey stick incident, the guy that fell down the stairs and got impaled by a hockey stick. This one I remember a lot because it like stuck with me, the descriptiveness. Because he said that they got impaled by a hockey stick, and they brought him to a table and put him on the table, and Chatterbox was just there watching all this happen. And I guess Bobo performed surgery on him, and Chatty had this idea that Pepto-Bismol was good for stomach aches because apparently they poured Pepto-Bismol on the stomach ache, which was the impaled stomach of this person, and they ended up dying. And so from then on, Chatty was like, that's the cure for stomach aches, is you pour Pepto in your stab wounds or whatever. And it's really bad. That whole story was awful. But yeah, Tessa like would just kind of listen to him when he would tell these crazy stories about Bobo, and then she found out about them eating people and just generally a lot of different things that she could have gone her whole life not knowing. But she made it a point to befriend Chatty and make sure that he had everything he needed to be set up for success rather than failure, because every other cop that she interacted with at the time constantly would just pick at him, poke at him, do bad things to him, cause him to act out. And then he would get in more trouble because he would act out. But Tessa never did that to him. Like, she never caused him that kind of issue. Although there were a few times when she observed kind of the whole interaction, and she could see Chatty doing things that he shouldn't be doing, that he knew better on. And so sometimes she would let him deal with his own little mess that he made. But she would always stay and observe, no matter what. Like, she would always try to keep an eye on things. Because there were a couple times when she kind of let Ripley mess with him a little bit. But it was mostly because Chatty was messing with Ripley first. They had a back and forth going, and Tessa kind of knew when one of them was starting stuff on purpose with the other. And, you know, she's not an unfair person, and she knew Ripley was doing dumb stuff, but she also knew that Chatty was a little stinker, and he caused some of his own messes. So she had to, a lot of the time she made a judgment call based on that, but there were also times when she couldn't really do a lot, because like there was a time when I think Ripley kidnapped him and put him in the little ranger shack, but Tessa she wasn't there, she didn't know, and she couldn't really do anything. But you know, that was one of those situations where she kind of couldn't help because it had already happened and she couldn't intervene. There was also another time when he was selling, I want to say he was selling Oxy, because I think that was the thing at the time, was people go into alleyways and sell Oxy. I don't know if it was Oxy or something else, but they would just be in alleyways and they would have these boxes in their hands. And you could see the handoffs and all this. Chatty called Tessa one time while he was doing that. And it was very clear what he was doing, but he was acting like he was selling cupcakes. And like he'd been tricked into thinking they were cupcakes, but he didn't realize that it was Oxy that he was selling. And they had a whole conversation about it. I wish I could find that clip or that little thing, because that was a funny conversation, I think. And that was one of the early conversations that they had that solidified them being kind of goofy friends. Because he was just calling to screw with me. We both knew what was going on. Tessa knew what was up. And I think there's a possibility that Chatty knew what was up too. But I don't know. It was funny though. It was cute. I also think Chatty one time drove Tessa home when she was drunk. Like drunk as a skunk. After a ridiculous divorce court case where everyone got drunk. I think Kiki and Tessa got a ride home from Chatterbox. He was their designated driver, which is, in my opinion, hilarious. Was that Chatty? I can't remember if it was Chatty or someone else. Does anyone know? That was Chatty? Okay. It was when he learned that they were together. Oh my god. Oh, I love that though. I think that's really cute. But yeah, they had a... That was a night of absurdity. Wait, are you serious? Is there a clip of it? I want to go back and watch that. Can someone link it in my Discord in the clips channel for me so I can go and watch it? That's really funny. So there's a master doc. Is there... Okay, that kind of makes me want to look at it. Is it okay if I look at it? I don't want to, like... Is this master doc, like, bad meta stuff that I shouldn't know? It's literally everything. Okay, maybe I shouldn't. I want to... Dang it, I want to watch our old interactions. Frick. Everything's old stuff you probably know. Well, I would only want to see the stuff that I'm involved in. That's like from maybe my VODs. Maybe... Oh my god. Maybe somebody... Also, Neon Mari, thank you so much for the 54 months. I really appreciate it. Is it like a heck ton of links from my POV at all? It is. Oh man. I was gonna ask someone to like post everything. I just want to watch my stuff. I like going back down memory lane. I like watching some of my older VODs and stuff. Because there's so much you forget. Like just mundane day-to-day stuff. Like there's core memories in there that kind of get jogged by just talking about things, but yeah, if somebody wants to make a little document for me, like just with my POV on stuff, because I don't need other people's perspectives, because that's also kind of like, I probably shouldn't watch that, but if anyone wants to do that, that would be like, I would appreciate the heck out of that. Yeah, I don't really want to go, like, I don't want to open something that's potentially, like, I don't know. Oh, are you talking about some of the old clips that I'm reacting to someone like in an inanimate voice saying some stuff? Because that may have actually been stuff that Tessa said that was recorded and put on a sound thing. There was a couple of times when I've been held at gunpoint and made to say things. I don't really do that anymore. I kind of get around it by using the that thing. Yeah, I would say something like that, wouldn't I? Was that when we were playing the murder mystery game or whatever? I remember that. Somebody's name was that. Oh man. Well, anyway, I've been yapping. I like roleplay, guys. I think I'm gonna get out of here though. I'm hungry and I want to go chill, so I'm gonna do that. When is my trip happening? I believe. Okay. I'm gonna be gone for like 8 days. And I think I'm leaving on the 21st. Yosef, thank you for the 5 gifted. You are amazing. I appreciate that so very much. So yeah, I think the 21st is when I am leaving. And I should be back by the end of the month. Let me see. Let me look at a calendar real quick. I think I'm leaving on the 21st or the 22nd, and then I think we're back on the 30th. So, and then I do have, I think, possibly a plan for Labor Day. I don't know if it's going to happen on Labor Day or that following Sunday. So I might not be here on that Monday. I'm not sure. We'll see. But I'm not ready for this trip at all. I need you guys to know how unready I am for all of it. And the fact that everything is still happening is stressing me out beyond measure. And I don't really know what Tessa's in-character excuse is going to be for leaving. But if it happens to be a situation where she probably shouldn't leave, she might just be kidnapped. Because there's no reason right now for Tessa to leave. And I don't think that currently, if things are not resolved by the time my trip happens, there's no willing way she would be gone. Yosef, thank you for the gifted. Could I see you? Yeah, maybe. I had plans for something, but I think maybe they could still happen. It's just the timing that I'm not happy with right now. So we'll see where things land by the time I get there, you know, to the day that I'm leaving. Yeah, like I don't want it to be a situation where everything gets resolved and like Tess is just like, all right, later nerds, and just leaves. Because I don't think that'll make sense at all. So I have some stuff in my mind that I have been working on, but it might just be the start of something rather than fully sending it, if that makes sense. But we'll see. I definitely, right now is not the time. If things are still kind of where they're at now, in 2 weeks, probably not gonna full send it. But I definitely think it would not make sense right now for Tessa to willingly leave. So she's either going to be in a situation where it's dire or life or death, or she's just completely been abducted by something. So yeah. More on that to come, but I don't want to reveal too much about my plan yet. And if I do end up doing anything, which, you know, I very well might not. I don't know. It might make sense by then for Tessa to heck off and leave. But who knows? I know if something happens to Chatty and he heckin' dies, Boy, howdy. That would be bad. Anyway, on that note, I think I'm gonna leave. Tessa needs a vacation. Yeah, I don't think Tessa would go on a vacation right now. Even if things were to resolve now and like go back to complete normalcy, I don't think Tessa would go on a vacation on purpose. Like if Chatterbox was back to his normal self and happy and excited to be here today, she still wouldn't be like, yeah, in 2 weeks I'm going on vacation. Bye. Not happening. But yeah, we'll see. We will see where things go and where things are when the day comes. But just be aware that I will be gone for about a week. A little over a week at the end of this month. We needed to say yes to test day. I don't think Tessa wants that at all right now. I think a day focused on Tessa, beyond like what happened on her birthday, would be too much for her right now. Like her birthday was kind of perfect the way that things happened. Just hanging out with people. No pressure, nothing crazy. Just the bar is low. Akron ate a whole person? Yeah, he might have. He might have done that. He ate several people, actually. Anyway, I'm getting out of here. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. Who should we send it to tonight? Alright. We're gonna send it off to, Miss Rue. But, I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. Stay safe. Be kind to yourselves and one another. And I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.